What's going on, guys? We are live out here on Lake Lanier. Have a special guest with me out here today. So we're going to be out here doing like we always do on some top water. As you come into the live stream, please hit a 1 to let me know you can hear me okay and see me okay. I'm trying a different setup. So you guys see we have 2 cameras out here today. So we're going to have 2 different baits going across these fish and see if we can get them to come up. All right, let me go ahead and get this thing started, guys. Yeah, you see it? So I got them about 60 feet out. Right. So yeah, so there's a better chance that these may come up and hit. Let's see. Uh-oh. Get the line back up again. All right, there we go. Uh-oh, look at him. You see him coming on the back from the back end of that ledge? Right, yeah. All right, shout out to Terrence Taylor, says can hear you fine. All right, so the video looks good, audio's good. All right, we'll spotlight them right there. That icon right there, that lets you know that the target lock is locked on. So now that arrow right there was continually pointed that we're drifting in a little close, but they're on the back side of that ledge, so we should be fine. Ooh, see, look at that. You see that? They followed us all the way back. Oh man. So now did you see them?
I saw that.
All of them things that was under the boat. So those were the fish.
That's not them right there.
No, that's you. See, look, you see them coming up? But those are too close to the boat. Those aren't gonna. Right. Yeah. So shoot, that was a bad cast. You can cast over me if you need to.
Like a line, you can go out there further.
So those things snuck up on us. So they could have actually been out there sitting on the bottom. See, look, there you go. You came right on top of it. Lock back onto it. C219 Troll says, nice. I'm headed to the lake now. What is going on, man? Really appreciate you checking into the live stream. All right. Terrence Taylor says, you fishing the MLF coming up? Yes, sir. That is the plan. How about you? Are you going to be fishing it? And for anybody that is fishing that BFL, the super tournament, I am looking for a co-angler link. So I'm going to be fishing as a boater. So if you're a co-angler and you want to link, please shoot me a message. Just look in the comment section. You'll see how you can contact me on Instagram. And then we can get it set up so we can make sure we secure our spots. So we can get out there and make it to regionals. All right, look at all those fish right there. All right, so this is what we're looking at, guys. So we're fishing this cover right here. That is my swim bait that I'm throwing, falling right here. Hopefully you guys can see that. And then the fish were actually down here on the bottom, so they weren't even. Okay, look, they're coming towards my bait now. You see them? And that's my bait falling right there. So I can watch it. There you go. Look at him. Look at him. Goodness. All right, yeah, so they didn't. They chased it for a minute. All right, so now. Yeah. So that was good. So that's how they look when they start coming up. Yeah. So it's a bunch of them just right there. What is that? 20 feet in front of the boat. So look how close that is. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you start seeing how close it is in relation to your cast. All right, yeah, so these fish. All right, we're about to pack up a run. All right, guys, glad you guys are checking in. So we're out here finding the fish. We're gonna keep moving until we find some that want to come up and put the mouth on it. All right, Terrence Taylor says, yeah, I'm actually going to be fishing it as a co-angler. So I don't know how it's going to go. All right, yeah, so reach out to me. Do you have Instagram? All right, look at that one coming up. You see him? So that followed me all the way back. So you could pick up something and toss it out there and try to catch those, but those may not be that big of a fish. Let's go ahead and pack up. We're gonna, oh shoot, look over there. See, that's what I'm talking about. As soon as you see it, right to the left of where I just. All right, guys, give me some feedback. How are you liking these different camera angles with these two views on here? So you can see me right here, and then we have Pat over to the left. I mean, to the right. So yeah, so the farther that you can cast, the better. What size braid you have on there? That looks like that might be like 50 or what is it? 50 to 50. Oh, that's like, yeah. So like for this, you can use like 15 pound, yeah, 15 pound braid or something like that. All right, let's go ahead and pack up and roll. All right, so we were here for 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. You see them? Yeah, so those are 90 feet out. So those might come up, but we got to get closer now. There they go. They're headed straight towards that. All right, they're coming up, Pat. Go ahead and wing that out there if you can get it out there. Look at them. Ooh. Man. All right, so we were about to take off, but we saw something that might want to come out and play. Man, look at that cast. That thing's flung way off to the right. It needed. You can go ahead and reel it in now.
It's right here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fish, but those are too close. When they're that close. So those ones that I'm trying to see, these back here on the back side of that ledge, that's 70 feet out. But the problem is I was getting my cast, this thing, the way that it's shaped, it's gliding through the air, and it kind of, it doesn't exactly go where I want it to go each time. Yeah, straight up that way. You can try that that chrome thing you got. Oh shoot, there we go. Is he coming? Yeah, he chased mine, but we're too close up on those. That chrome bait that you had, just whatever you can throw far. Yeah, if you had it on lighter line. Out here, you could throw like 15 or 20. Yeah, just make sure your drag is set right. On West Point, man. Man, you had that thing locked. I was like, how did that happen? And then you showed me your drag. You had your drag locked all the way down on a square bill crankbait. Man, that would have been a nice fish, especially for that tournament. That may have got big fish for that tournament. All right, so try one more thing. All right, I'm gonna get it out there. So that cast, guys, went out here at about 80 feet. So I'm gonna let this sink down. There's a ledge right here that we're fishing, and there's some cover sitting right on the other side. So I'm trying to get those fish on the backside of that ledge to come up. All right, there you go. Let's see. Let me kill it. All right, you see where yours hit? Look at them chasing mine. You see those two right there, about 35 feet? All right, and another thing, guys, please share this link. If you have any fishing buddies, send this link over to them now so they can log in. Let's see if we can get kind of a few guys on the live stream. I know a lot of people come back and watch these on the replay. And what I do with these on the water lives is the members of the money team and the Patreon. If you see anybody in the chat that has a badge next to their name, those are the members of the money team. If you're interested in supporting the channel, the link, it is the join link right below the video. Just click on that and it'll give you some information about becoming a member of the money team. You'll get special perks that come along with that. Oh man, look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Those are about 40 feet out. All right, we can go ahead and pack up and leave. All right, but yeah, guys, just click that link down below where it says join to give you some information about becoming a member of the money team. These lives will be put on the in the member section after we get off the water. So for now, they will be live for everyone to see whenever I'm actually live on the water. And then after that, if you want to come back and watch the replay, I keep these on the member section. All right, so now let's go ahead and pack up so we can roll out. All right, I have a few extra rods right here. Yeah, well, I got a broke one sitting at the house. I got to send back in, but yeah, I'm not sure how what I did to it. You see that? How do you turn the volume down on there? I can hear it because the mic is muted. What? Actually, you can just probably leave it like that. All right, are you guys hearing any type of echo or anything, or does the audio sound good? Check that out right there.
That's what we just throwing it?
Yeah, see how that it's right at the edge of that ledge?
They usually sit right up under and then they'll come.
Yeah, they'll be down in here, and those other fish were just sitting. They were sitting in front of her, remember? So if we had been a little ways off, instead of being so close, those fish may have came all the way up to hit it, but they didn't look like they were that big. All right, so we're rolling off to, yeah, you can just hold it, or you can set it down there. Just sitting on a big old, just sitting. I'll tell you when we get up here. All right, we're pulling up on the next spot, guys. All right, then I want to stop a little bit away from them. And then that way we can ease up on them. Let's see, how do we have that? I think that's about right.
Lock it right.
Right, yeah. I just pieced that together last night, right before I went to bed. I was like, let me try this. All right, so what you got? All right. And I gotta keep this one ready. I haven't caught anything on it yet. I just yeah, so really whatever you can get out there so far is the name of the game. It's just kind of the way it works out here is most of the time when they start coming up, they're always just out of cast range. So you want something that you can get out there pretty far. All right, if they are following it like that, but not eat it, I would try a different bait is what I do. And they sometimes will eat that, but I'd go to a new spot now, maybe come, yeah, and then come back. Yeah, that's the name of the game, man. Just got to get out here, figure it out, change up the baits, change locations, see how these fish are reacting. All right, so you see that right there? We're sitting about 60 feet out. All right, that was a pretty good cast that time.
Right here.
Yeah. So you want to cast all the way out there. So that right there, what you're throwing is, I think.
Too far.
No, you can't throw too far.
That might have been out the screen.
No, I mean, because the thing is, the further you can get on the other side, the better, because then they'll be able to track it longer. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at those right there. Look at those right under the boat heading towards it. You see those?
Right.
Yes, those are big. Those are real big. And you see that one sitting right here? No, I don't think those are striper. Those are moving like some bass. Like, hey, what's going on over here? Like to come in here and regulate a little something. All right, look out there at about 90 feet. All right, look, you see how they're starting to come up now? So they were down here, but now they're starting to come up. So all we're trying to do is get them to come all the way up there first.
Way there.
Yeah, because we're throwing into the we're not throwing into the wind now.
Oh man. I was talking about this DC. That wasn't really impressive.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Now I'm in open water.
See how the current and wind is starting to shift us a little bit. Let's get back around now.
It doesn't lock on.
Yeah, so the live, the transducer is on this right here. It's connected to where that's at. So I can hit that button at the top middle, and that locks the target lock on the spot.
But if the bolt turns, then it's gonna be off the spot.
Nah, it'll stay locked on because that yellow arrow will keep turning on its own. So I can put them to where they link together, or I can put them to where they're separate.
Okay.
So those guys are pretty much running the same thing. All right, let's scan around and see where else they could be. There's some on the bottom right there. All right, let's try these right here. All right, let's see. Are they moving? Are they moving? All right, they're getting a little active. You see that bubble right there? That's a bubble that's coming down. So sometimes those fish, like you see that fish right there, it may have hit the, oh man, look, those fish are starting to come up down there. You see them right there? They're coming off the bottom. Oh, we have a heavy hitter checking in. Shout out to, let's see, let me put some respect on his name. Rodney Woods, the second, has came in and hit the channel with a $5 super chat. Really, really appreciate that. And guys, just for the people that don't know, the way we do these live streams is whoever gives the largest super chat, super stickers during the live stream is the sponsor of the live stream. So for right now, Rodney Woods, you are the sponsor of the live stream. Really, really appreciate it. So yeah, hopefully we'll get out here and we're going to catch some fish for you. So hopefully you are enjoying the information that we're putting out is bringing a little value to you. But really, really appreciate that. Rodney Woods came in strong. Really, really appreciate that. All right, so you see all these right here that are directly under the boat. So it's like the thing is, I gotta try it. Yeah, you see that big school? Did I put my drop shot up?
It might be at the window.
No, that's not it. You know what? I think I put it back in the. So what I did is I put it in the tackle in the rod locker, so I wouldn't use it. And now it's in here all tangled up. Oh man! So you have one? All right. So yeah, I'll let you. Yeah, just go ahead and drop that straight down, and let's just see what they do. You'll be able to see it going down too. Yeah, just go let it go all the way down. Oh, it already hit the bottom? Okay, they followed it down. Man, let me go ahead and take the time to get mine back out. Yeah, so what I do sometimes when I come out here too, guys, is if there's something that I really want to focus on, I will get rid of the other rods off of the deck so that I'm not tempted to throw something that is generally not productive or that I don't really want to use for that day. But when you see certain things, it's kind of hard. You have to pull it out and try it. All right, so let's see. Let me get down here and get some of this action. Come on, buddy. Oh, you had a hit? Remember with this, you have to, if you do like that, you have to reel them. You follow what I'm saying? So you just leave your pole exactly where it's at and then just reel them.
I think I got mine's Texas root though. Is that the same concept?
Yeah, I would still just reel it up. All right, you see mine coming up. Ain't nothing following it. All right, so you don't want to waste too much time on that. We can put these back up. Well, actually, what I'll do is get right on top of some of this cover. Let's text that out and see what happens there. I buy just the plain ones and then I paint them myself.
Oh, okay.
Well, I actually spray paint. I spray paint them. All right, I passed it, so let's turn back around. All right, so let's go on top of that one and just see. So all I'm doing right now is just following that arrow. So you see those that are under the boat right now? But there's no cover for them.
So they're less likely to.
Right, yeah.
They just kind of roam.
Right, yeah, because they don't have anything to pin it to. So it's like, say, if you're chasing something in a room, you're trying to pin it to the wall,
Yeah.
so you can catch it. Yeah. All right, let me put this down. So the thing about when you pick up that drop shot, it can eat up some time. You know what I mean? So that's why I try not to. So now let me look out here at these other ones. All right, I think these might come up right here. See, that's the thing. Whenever I have this on the deck and I see that right there, that's why I try not to put it on the deck. Right, it's like I have to try it. Because you just never know. All right, so you see him out there at about 70 feet. You can go ahead and throw out there. I'm gonna see if I put something up in the water, call him some if that. Where are you at? Did I cross you?
I think I'm right to the left of you.
You're on top?
Yeah.
All right. All right, you see him coming off the bottom now? Down here?
Okay. So when they pin to the bottom, it kind of blends in with the...
Right, yeah. But I mean, but if you know how to read that screen good enough, you can still see them and tell that they're down there moving around. All right, see how they're rising up now? There you go. Look at him coming up. You see him? You see him streaking up to the top? Yeah, that purple haze. That's persistence mode. So that'll let you see them. Uh-oh, look at Rodney Woods, the second. He's still getting active in the chat. All right, so we just had these fish. They're down here pinned to the bottom, guys. We're getting them to come up. They did come after my my swim bait. I just wanted to see if I can get those fish to come out of there. They followed it back, but they did not hit it. So gonna make 1 or 2 more casts, and then we will be out of here. All right, there we go. Look at mine. I hit it about 90 feet. So out here, 90 feet, guys. You can see my swim bait falling down. All right, you see him coming up to it? Yeah. So he didn't follow it. Yeah, he didn't follow it. All right, Rodney Woods says, catch one, salute, catch one for me. Throw it in the grill with some Louisiana hot sauce. Oh, yeah, man, we're going to try to make it hot out here before it gets too hot. Because I think the temps are supposed to heat up again today. All right, so that hit right at 90 feet again. All right, so I think we've been here too long. But the thing is, when you see those fish right there, those are some real nice sized fish.
You step out of the dock or the
Yeah, yeah.
You say nice size, Lucy.
My guess would be like, yeah, those are those 4s and stuff like that people are out here catching. Okay, there's one coming up to it. Come on, take it, take it, take it. Yeah, no, these right here, because I had it down there and about. See my bait moving up now.
Oh, okay.
Look at that one. You see that one come? Yeah, he was following behind it. All right, so they're not hitting it. Let's go ahead and pack up and run to the next spot. Actually, hold on. Let me try one more thing. Gotta try one more thing, man. I gotta do it. I'm gonna make this last cast with this right here and see if I can make it happen. All right, because look at them now. Look how they're setting up now. You see that? You see how they're setting up now?
Okay.
I mean, and they're roaming all over the place down there. Let me get in a little bit closer on them. All right, so I need to make another. All right, watch your head. Did I get that out there far enough? All right, so that hit at 80 feet. So I'm just gonna count that one down, and let's see if maybe they'll come and hit this one. All right, so Rodney Woods, sponsor of the live stream, really appreciate that. He says, how much did the biggest fish you ever caught weigh, and what type of bait did you use to catch it? So my biggest is an 8.57 is my biggest, and that's a largemouth bass. I caught that on Lake Chickamauga throwing a 6XD crankbait. I was throwing that thing on some 10-pound line. Uh-oh, look at him, Pat. Look at him. You see him going up? No, down at 60 to 80 feet. All of that cover down there. Okay. They came. Yeah, it's not lined up in the beam right now. So you see those fish right there? Yeah, so that was them following it. And there's my bait. You see it right by the boat now? Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna make. Man, I just need one of those to come up and hit it. I want to see what size those things are. Look, and then I'd hate to we throw it out there and then the smallest one come flying out of there. The smallest one come flying out and grab it. Come on, buddies. Why didn't y'all cooperate? Why no cooperation? Uh-oh, look at them. They're moving. They're moving. You see it coming after my bait now? Did you see how he made a sharp left turn? Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Why they have to do me like that? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, something passed through here a few minutes ago. I guess this is what one more cast means, huh? Cast about 10 more times, pick up a different.
Don't let us mess around and catch it. Another thing.
All right, let's get out of here for real. Can't keep wasting time. All right, let's see. Which direction do we need to run? All right, shout out to Cerebral Tackle. He is one of the past sponsors of one of the shows. He says if Pat beats me, he gets the boat. Wait a minute. I don't know about that one. All right, guys. So look at them. Look at those fish. You see them? 1, 2, 3, 4. And they were just sitting right off of the side of that ledge. All right. All right, we're about to make it happen, guys. All right, let's roll again. Let's see what we can do. Let's see, is that set up right? All right, hold on. We got to get lined up first. What was that swim bait you were throwing? Oh, for real? Which one, the Berkeley or the original one? Oh man, where you get some of those from? What's up with that? Man, look, I slung one off 2 days ago. I went to it was the original one too. Nah, the Berkeley ones are different to me. You can't burn those as fast. The action, those original Sabiles, those yet.
Or the Sabine, you find them, but they're like
Yeah, or yeah, if you see one for $30, I'd get it. If you let me know if you see one for $30.
But Berkeley sold out. Don't buy it and shelter. Or maybe because you said you can't burn them like the regular Sabiles.
Yeah, they seem lighter or something about the material seems different. But I mean, I think 2 of the Berkeley ones. All right, so I think you're gonna like this one right here, but thing is and I think that whopper popper might work.
What's this name?
Just it could just be something floating in the water or some type of. Okay, so take a look at what's coming up on the screen. You see that? That's full. That's full of fish right there. So this one we gotta get kind of past.
I'm having a hard time seeing which one is the fish. And like, how you know that's not just a tall brush pile?
It is.
Or a tree.
It is. But then you see those dots inside of it, all those bright spots.
Okay.
Those are fish. All right, so now I'll put it at about 70 feet because we want to give them enough time to work. Because what'll happen is they'll follow the boat back. I mean, they'll follow the bait back to the boat. All right, see now I can lock on. You see that right there? That icon shows that it's locked on. And you see where we got to cast. So you got to cast as far as you can. And then you're going to see these things start coming out of there. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, there you go. You see him? You see him? Oh, no. Look at him. Look at the screen. Shoot. All right. So now throw that swim bait. Yeah. Come on, Pat. Oh, it did? See that? Damn, look at mine. No, it's not that bad. Look, you see how I'm reeling mine? So you can try different cadences like that, but a lot of times that you just got to find that retrieve that whenever they start coming after it. See how they came all the way to the boat? They're just 10 feet sitting right out in front of the boat now.
When I did catch on the magic summer,
All right, let's see. I have a live show idea of your sponsors and anglers to go against you using only what the viewer tells them to. A challenge. Let me see. Maybe something small on the line. I get first deals. All right, Cerebral Tackle also says one of your viewers sponsors another angler. All right, Cerebral Tackle says, okay, you're getting active in here. He says, I have a live show. Okay, I already saw that one. Okay, I already got that one. All right, yeah, I mean, so we're working on some things. Don't think I'm out here just doing this for no reason. There's a method to the madness. So there's already some stuff in works. So I've mentioned it in a few of the other live streams, guys. So we're putting some things together, testing out camera angles. Want to make sure everything is good and ready to go. All right, so yeah, so these are pretty much done now. So now let's move up a little bit.
Is that all fish right?
Yeah, all those are fish. So you see what I'm saying? How you see the purple, that purple haze, that's persistence mode. So that is behind the fish. And so now I can click on that middle button down here, and that icon right there will come on the screen, and now it'll follow the trolling motor. But see how there's kind of a delay to it? All right, so now let's get up a little closer. So that spot right there, those fish are done. Let's go up and look at some of these other ones. Some more up here. These may come up. All right, look at them. You see how fast those started coming up? You see them? Those two right there?
Mm-hmm.
So when those two come up, there'll be some other ones that'll come up. Oh, I forgot to lock it on. All right, see, they're high enough in the water column now. Now they're just waiting. Now they're just waiting. If you get that cast out there good enough, here they come. Here they come. Ah, shoot. If you got a good cast out there, then see, look at all those. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Shoot. All right, he's coming up. Go ahead and throw out there, Pat. So, you see all the activity on there now? You see them all over the place?
They're kind of too close, though.
Yeah, but there's still some, there's still some more out there. All right, let's try a shaky head. You got one? All right, that was a 50-foot cast. No, I think I missed the beam on that one. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get us lined up so we can know exactly where to put it at. All right, there we go. So we're gonna throw about 70 feet out there so we can hit it right there and pull it through all of that. About right there. All right. Once again, want to give a shout out to Rodney Woods. He is the sponsor of the live stream. He is coming in at 998 strong. So really, really appreciate that. And like I say, each week, whether we are on the water live or doing the weekly Tuesday night at 8 p.m. live stream, the sponsor of the live stream is the person who gives the largest super chat, super sticker during the live stream, because this channel is supported by you guys, the viewers. So we don't have any of that big sponsor money kicking in or anything like that. So we're pretty much out here trying to provide value to the viewers and subscribers of the channel, and really appreciate all the new guys that are checking in. So we're going to see if we can get some fish to the boat. Hopefully that will be happening soon. So we've been out here for about 51 minutes. So we had to slow things down just to, probably not going to be able to reach it. Nah, I didn't reach it. So yeah, so this isn't tournament day. So right now we have 4 rods in the water, guys. This isn't tournament day, so we can get away with doing stuff like that today. Because the thing is, for today, we're just trying to get some fish to the boat, trying to get some action going on. Oh yeah, buddy. All right. Get that line back up. All right. All right, guys. Flipping or netting? I have a feeling you guys said flipping. I'm not looking at the screen. All right, watch out, Pat. I'm going to flip them over there so the people can see. There we go, guys. All right, so we got fish number 1 to the boat. All right, so there we go. That one right there is for Rodney Woods. So let's get a weight on it. And basically what we're doing, guys, is as we catch these fish, I will weigh the fish. And if you guys could hop in the chat and just put the weight of the fish for me. Let me kind of move this one out of the way real quick. Get the scale out of here. What happened? All right, hold on. You can hop on the trolling motor and ease on over there and get it loose. All right. So Pat said he is hung up on the brush pile. But let's take a look at him, guys. Let's see. Can you guys see that fish right there? So these are some pretty spots out here on the lake. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like that MLF format. All right, let's see. Let's see, guys. See how we're looking. This is not a big one, but it's a fish locking in at 1.63. So we have 1.63. So if somebody could drop fish number 1, what did I say? 1.63. There we go, guys. All right. And generally what I do is I live well until we leave from that location, so he doesn't go down there and tell his buddies what we're up here doing. So let me just drop him in here real quick. And then before we leave and take off to the next spot, we'll go ahead and put him back down there so he can go and tell his buddies about the experience he just had. All right, did you get it loose? All right.
When we told it, when I threw that top water over there, once I picked it up, it was already locked.
Yeah, so they were on it. So we might be able to catch look at it. Look at it. Do you see all of that? Look at that. All right, let me show you guys. All of this right here, all of that is fish down there swimming around. But we're throwing out here at about 70, 80 feet and dragging that back through all that cover. There's fish down here on the bottom. There's fish out here suspended. It kind of makes you want to pick up the drop shot, but those fish are actually, we got to back off some. All right, so we have 1.63. There we go. Shout out to Kevin. How do you pronounce that? Stoudinger? All right, just give me a yes. Did I pronounce that right? I want to make sure I put some respect on your name. You like that? Put some respect on your name. All right, let's see. So yeah, so we're fishing. It's a ledge out here that we're fishing. All right, there we go. Looks like that'll be a good spot to. Yeah, but yeah, so throw about 70 or so, because there's fish that are past those that will be on the bottom. So yeah, so I think you threw out right at about but that may have been about 60 feet. Let's see if I can see your bait. Yeah, see they're going down to yours. Just let it get all the way to the bottom and then you'll be good.
What's up?
1/4 ounce.
Got a 1/8, so that's probably why.
All right, Cerebral Tackle checking in says, am I going to have to call Chicken Hawk in order to get someone to catch a fish? Oh, partner, we on them. I mean, well, can't necessarily say we're on them. We got one that's 1.63. So we're on it. How about that? All right, let's see. Cerebral Tackle says MLF format, but with less cheating. Oh, no, not the cheating scandal, guys. That is ugly. What do you guys think about that? That is just terrible. All right, so we have, okay, there we go. So I got it right. Kevin Stoudinger. I put some respect on his name. Really appreciate you dropping that into the chat. And hopefully we'll be updating the weights a little bit more as we go. Uh-oh, there's some, do you see that swirl right there? Let's see, where'd that ledge go? We should be able to catch one more, at least one more with this shaky head. All right. Let's see if that'll land right there in that beam. Did I get it in the beam? All right, once again, special shout out to Rodney Woods II, the current sponsor of today's live stream. Really, really appreciate it. And as we're out here running around, guys, we are live right now. So if we lose signal or anything like that, just give it like a 30 seconds or so. It'll probably come right back in. But if I get kicked out, I just have to reboot and come back. So that may take maybe like a minute or two or something like that. So just keep that in mind. Out here trying to bring some live action to you.
You see yours on the bottom?
Nah, I'm just watching it now just to see where the fish are at. Look, you see that? So there's my bait right there. You see that fish coming over there to look at it? He won't hit it though. But you see those other ones coming out of there? So now I'm gonna put it right at about 60 feet. hit right at 65. All right, you see that? You see those fish right there? There's 3 of them. Those are some nice size fish. So those are up high enough to where they might come up and hit something on top. Yeah, that looks like the top water crew right there. All right, they're coming up to you. So when they start coming up on it, try speeding it up, like burning it. Because they're used to chasing these herons, and those herons move fast. So like you see how fast I'm moving that one? How fast it's coming across the top. But with that, what you can do is you can wait to, like, you can stop it the way that you were doing it before, and then when they start coming up, then you can burn it. Look at them, look at them. Oh man. Yeah, they came right up on it. All right, so yeah. So that's about it. Let me show you guys how it looks right here on this Mega Live. So you can see all of these fish right here. I have it on persistence mode. So they followed us all the way back to the boat. So now they're going to go back down here and tell their friends, hey, we got MoneyBass and Pat up there trying to poke us in the mouth. So we're not going to act right anymore. So that means we need to go ahead and pack up and roll out. Yeah. But the thing is, they've already saw the boat. So it's like, now we got to that's a good cast. So if you can get those casts way out there like that, the fish that didn't come all the way to the boat may still come out here and hit it. One thing I want to get better with is that fluke though.
Oh
yeah, I mean it works good out here if you can. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll to the next spot. But yeah, I mean it. All right, everybody just tuning in. So we have one fish to the boat. How's the audio sound, guys? Is there echo or anything like that? What are the size of the herring they're chasing? I am not sure. I haven't actually seen any of them yet. Let me stop because I forgot to put that fish back, and I didn't put any water or anything in the live well. But it's still closed off. But yeah, let me go ahead and put him back real quick, guys. There we go. That was fish number 1, 1.63. Let's go ahead and put him back. And keep on with our journey to the next spot. Hopefully he can go back, make it all the way back home, tell his friends what happened. That was just my tape. That was just a tape. Yeah. I keep some electrical tape on there just in case I need to tighten something up. All right.
Here we go.
All right. Remember to keep your top water ready. You hear him? Man, this line is all frayed up, man. All right, don't want to risk losing it, so get over here and retie. All right, what I'm tying is an improved Alberto knot. See how fast I can get this done. When I tie these Alberto knots, I try to, when I reverse these twists on there, I try to get it right in the grooves. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna get us lined up because these fish out here will roam around. All right, and this line, I always want to put this line in the trash. Put it in the water. All right, I found some. All right, Pat, come on, come on, come on. Get something on top, like that swim bait or something like that. Go ahead and throw it out there as far as you can past mine. I didn't have it locked. Where are they at? Shoot, where did they go? There they go. They're coming up. You see them? Yeah. There you go. Keep starting and stopping it like that. Where'd they go? Those fish are they roam around, but when they come up, you saw how big those things were. All right, let's keep on easing in. All right, let's see who else we have in the chat. All right, Cerebral Tackle and Kevin, both of you said we sound good. That was a first-degree fish snapping, punishable by actually using one of my suggestions. I'm trying to help. No insult ability, but let me see. What is that? That was a first-degree fish snapping. All right. Okay, there they go again. Oh, man, look, we just went over something while I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, All right, see
Oh, it's right here. Is that grass?
That's just some type of clutter. I don't know if that's from thermocline or. Right. So I don't. They might be on there. Go ahead and look at them. You see them going towards it? Look at them under the boat. All right, hold on. When you get that in, then we're gonna let them see how they're going towards that brush pile now. One of them just followed you up. Let's see if they'll keep going toward. Nah, they came back. See how they came back towards the boat? I was hoping they would keep going, because if they make it all the way over there, then there's a better chance that they'll come and hit. Yeah, that's actually where I'm heading, is out there.
Oh,
But once I started seeing these, you know, it kind of got me sidetracked. Shout out to Rodney Woods II. Really appreciate the contribution to the channel. He is the current sponsor of the live stream.
I need to call Chicken Hawk, man. I know he up.
Yeah.
He need to be on the water. Units. Oh.
He actually.
The purple.
Well, that's anything that moves. So even the cover or the brush pile or whatever it is, if it's moving on the screen, then it's going to put that haze behind it.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to do, so there should be some. There we go. Look at them. Let's go ahead and stop right there. All right, so we're locked. Straight out that way. We reel it in there when it gets that close, so that way they don't follow it all the way back. right, they're not coming all the way up. Let's try a shaky head again. All right, let me get us lined up. All right, so 70 feet. So my backhand cast is 75 feet. Boom. Let's see if it lands in there. There we go. Look at that. What'd I tell you? Look, you see it? 75 feet. You see my bait falling right there? Let's see if anything comes up to it. Yeah, you see those fish come up to it? Now watch. See those dark spots in there? Now they're gonna go down. So they went down there. They followed it. Was yours close to where mine was at?
It was a little to the right.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
What's this right here?
That's a big tree.
Okay.
You could probably see it.
Yeah, it's 5 feet from the
Yeah, it's just right out here. And you see how tall it is? Yeah. Did something pull me down in there? Oh, no. I can't tell if something pulled me down if I just got hung. Get this thing out of there. You know what? It feels like I'm stuck on some line. Are those spots so pressured that they just don't bite? The answer to that is yes. There should be a ton of finesse presentations that should work that they haven't seen. You would think so. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fishing pressure on this lake. So before, with a drop shot, you come out here and catch these fish all day. But now they look at a drop shot and laugh for the most part. I mean, you can still catch them. I still catch them on the drop shot every once in a while. But for the most part, for me, I feel like when I pick it up, I'm kind of killing time where I could be actually fishing something else. And actually, we're going to get right on top of these fish and try drop shot. You see them right down there? So I'm going to move right on.
right.
Right. Yeah, they're just right over there. So my bait, shoot, I think it's caught on some fishing line. That sucks. All right, so that broke off. Yeah, something was down there to cut my line because I could tell by the way that it broke. What do you have on there?
I still got the
Oh, shaky head?
right up that tree?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's fine.
You got braid on there?
Mm-hmm.
How far of a leader do you have? Look, you see your braid line? You see it?
Yeah. Pick up the line.
Yeah. Shoot. Come on, don't take my bait again. Don't do it to me. All right, let's see. All right, we're about to pack up and run again. All right, there we go. There we go, guys. Hooked up on a decent one. All right, he's trying to come up. Go ahead and drop straight down here while his buddies are. Oh, shoot. All right, it's not a big one, but it's a fish. Might be a little bigger than that first one. Actually, he is. I don't know how that happened. Oh, shoot. Broke my line. Oh, man. Goodness, right at the boat. When I tried to lip him, he came out of my hand and the line was tight right there. And it is gone. Just like that. Oh, man. The trials and tribulations. So, yeah, so they will bite that drop shot every once in a while. It looked like that one was a little bigger than that other one. But it's probably a little under 2 pounds like that other one was. So we're sitting on a 163, guys, and you just saw that one came off. What do you think about that? Let's see what you guys have to say. Did you guys actually see when that fish broke off just now? I actually had my my thumb in the fish's mouth and it came off. Just snapped my line. All right, gotta get this retied. All right, let's see. Cerebral Tackle says, MoneyBass, hit me up. I know some stuff they haven't seen. Yeah, man. Man, don't you hate it? All right, he says, let's see. They haven't seen. I'm being serious. What's up? Yeah, I mean, so we're out here trying a bunch of different things. So we're going to still keep moving around. I kind of have a plan of what I wanted to get out here to work on for today. All right, let me see. There's one bait that I can guarantee you that will get them, but I ain't sharing it here. All right. Let's see. What weak sauce line are you using? Nah, so that wasn't the line's fault. That was me. If you guys could see what I did, you would see. Because this is 8-pound line. So I actually tried to grab the fish right at the boat, and shoot, I don't even know if I grabbed a hold of the line or what I did now. All right, let's see how much of the leader I have. What is that? Oh. Oh, man. All right, check out that Bass Mafia tackle bag, guys. I mean, this is for your line. I think I have a link in the description for that if anybody needs a line bag. But it has these slots on here to where you can leave the line in there if you choose to do it that way. What am I actually looking for? Man, where did I just put my hook at? So I'm using 8-pound Seaguar line. Even though I don't use it that often, I still need to keep it tied on my drop shot, because the time when I really do need it, I don't want to be trying to retie it then. All right. Kevin says it's still early, plenty of time to catch fish. That is correct. So let's get back down here and see if we can catch them. So yeah, we've only been out here for an hour and a half. I would have liked it to, have a little more action going on right now. But we've had, what is that? That was the second fish, lost him right at the boat. Uh-oh. They're still down there. Yeah, there's one or two still down there. Let's see. Oh, you have your drop shot down there?
Mm-hmm. I got a little bump.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Cool C, member of the money team. Really appreciate you checking in and checking out the live stream. Strong supporter of the channel. And for anybody that is interested in finding out more about becoming a sponsor or a supporter of the channel through the money team, just click that join link. Set your bait. And it'll give you the information that you need, just some of the special perks. You see he has a badge right next to his name. Drop this right. I'm gonna try to drop it right on the inside of it. You see that one coming up? All right, let me try something. Let's see, that's the thing. The thing about this drop shot, it's like you can kind of get caught up on it and end up spending a lot of time. Oh man, I forgot my shaky head broke off too. Let me retie that. Try something different on this shaky head. All right, and once again, guys, everybody can tune in and watch the On the Water live streams. After the live streams are over, the On the Water live streams, and they will be put in the member section. The member section, that is accessible to the members of the money team and the Patreon. So right now, like I said, everybody can view it. But if you want to come back and watch any of these later, that's where you can find them at in the archives. All right, let me just take a peek around and see. Oh, you see them right there? Right there, that little group.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That
That's a brush pile. But look at those out there. Oh man, they're coming towards the boat. Gotta get them before they get here. Shoot. You see them? They're going down to my bait right there. You hit out at 80 feet. You see where yours hit? That line up there? So they're right at mine. Spin around. Let's look around for a quick second, and then we're gonna get out of here.
We just on.
Yeah. That right there. There's a few fish right there on the bottom. Getting back. Oh shoot, no. Oh my God, those are big. Oh my goodness. Man. Did you see the backs on those things? Could you see them?
I saw the ending of it.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's like when they come up, see, they're probably done now. Cause it's like they'll come and do that, and then they're probably not even over there anymore. So it's like that is the amount of time you have, just those few split seconds. Wow, man. The fight on one of those would have been great. All right, there we go. That's the cluster that we need to hit right there. Oh, you are? There we go. Look at that. You see my bait going down right into it? All right, we can go ahead and roll. Let's go ahead and go to the next spot. All right, so that was it. So we missed our chance just that quick. So just think, if we had got one of those, what would your guesstimate be on what you think the weight of one of those was? What do you think, Pat? Yeah. Yeah. I think they were definitely at least 3. Shout out to Rodney Woods II. He is the current sponsor of the live stream. He has hit us with about $10 in super chat, so really, really appreciate that. All right, so we have 1.5 fish.
You ever hit the first time?
Nah, I've scanned them, but the water over here is real shallow. It's 8 feet now, but a lot of times it's shallower than that. 10 feet. I guess it could be something on it. See how you can scan them and they're just naked. There's nothing, you don't even see anything on there.
Show like little dots.
Yeah, that's the,
Something
yeah, then you can see some sticks and stuff, but yeah, you don't see any fish or anything. All right, let's see. All right, see him right there? All right, they're coming up. They're coming up. Missed it. Came up and hit it. All right, so now I need to throw that swim right there. That might be making too much noise for him now. Maybe, because these fish are a little bit shallower. Oh, okay, yeah, that might work. Man, where did they go? Oh, I didn't have my spot lock on. drifted too far. Yeah. So that's why I was saying why that's so good, because it's like you can make it, you can stop it if you want, you can make it splash more if you want, make more noise, instead of just keep changing to a different bunch of different baits. Right, yeah. Oh, the sun is coming out.
Make them scatter, or that make them?
Right. We're gonna have to see.
Go down into the first time.
So look, so the people that catch them say it helps out. The people that don't catch them say that it. Right, yeah. Like, oh yeah, when the sun came out, it killed them. And then somebody else was like, man, when that sun came out, it was on.
And if you think like, do we really know them? Like we think we know?
No. Yeah, you definitely don't.
They said that was about a KGB. We don't, like how we spend the time on these fish.
Yeah.
Feel the fraction of that. Like if they're not active, we don't even.
Right. Yeah. So that's what I try to do. Yeah. That's why I feel like stuff like my drop shot and stuff like that, I just put them away.
Unless that's the deal.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You already know what's next. Yeah, that's what I'm about to pick up. I might as well put this up. All right, look at that 75-foot cast. My back, can you see it falling right there at 75 feet? You see that fish falling down? Whoa, wait a minute, guys. Uh-oh, we have cerebral tackle. He said, hold up, swole up. Let me give some respect to the original sponsor of the show, Rodney Woods. He hit us with the $9.98 in super chats. But we had cerebral tackle step in strong and said, hey, hold up, swole up. Here's for those baits I recommend. 20% coupon as well. No excuses. Use them. All right. So now we have a new sponsor of the live stream. Really, really appreciate it. Cerebral Tackle stepped up. All right. So really, really appreciate that. And like I say, each week, guys, whoever gives the largest super chat, super sticker is the sponsor of that live stream, because this channel is supported by you guys, the viewers of the channel. So yes, we're out here trying to provide some value. Let you guys see what I'm out here doing on the lake. See if we can get a few fish to the boat. So right now we're sitting at 1.5 fish. And I know some of you are wondering, how do you have a half a fish? So I had one that I got all the way to the boat, actually was lipping him to get him in the boat, slipped out of my hand. And I think I tried to grab the line and it and it snapped. I had some 8-pound line on there. All right, you see that they were right there on it.
Right.
Yeah, they just followed mine out. Get it back in there. All right, so special shout out to Cerebral Tackle, the current sponsor of the live stream. Really, really appreciate that. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. Cool C says Cerebral Tackle, money trying to get on some fish. I wish I was out there this morning. Oh yeah. Cool C, don't you know it? My health is kicking my okay, yeah, man. We gotta take care of ourselves, gotta, eat good and do a few crunches and push-ups every now and then, about 2 a day, 2 sit-ups, 2 crunches. All right. 2 sets of 1. All right, so we have Kevin checking back in. He says, I'm working Advanced Auto Parts this morning, watching MoneyBass is making my day better. Hey, really appreciate that. I'm glad I can do my part for society to help out the nation. All right, Cerebral Tackle says, let me see, Kevin, appreciate the hustle for those needing, what is that, help on a Sunday. That is correct. Then we have Darren Pearson checking in. He says, did Pat catch any fish?
Not yet.
Pat said, not yet. He was like, what you trying to say, man? Why you got to bring me up yet? Why you got to bring...
It's not my show.
He said, it's not my show. Just hold on a second. He gonna hook a catfish in any second now. All right, so these fish already gave us our chance. So we had one come up and missed my top water, and now we're on the bottom trying to drag through these real quick. Then we're gonna pack up and run again. We have Sly Doggy TN checking into the live stream, a heavy hitter. Very, very strong supporter of the channel. Sly Doggy TN. Let's see. Oh, I thought I had a bite, guys. I'm trying to commentate, fish, read some chats. He says, heading back to my lake house this afternoon. Gonna fish the next 4 days, having withdrawals. Look at him. He got the lake house. He's out there doing it big. All right, so special shout out to Sly Doggy TN. So I know you guys have been hearing me talk about this TargetLock on the boat. He is the subscriber that basically sponsored the channel with a TargetLock system, guys. Very, very strong supporter of the channel. Really, really appreciate that. So yeah, let's see if we can get one in here for Cerebral Tackle. So we have let's see, we have one fish that was in. That one was for the original sponsor of the show, Rodney Woods II. Then we have a half a fish. I don't know who that one's for, so I can't dedicate that to anybody. I don't want to give anybody half a fish. But now we got to get one in the boat for Cerebral Tackle. Then we'll get one in here for Sly Doggy TN. I see them tall Georgia pines. All I need is some moonlight. What is that? A campfire and some Ray Charles. Oh, there you go. You're talking about getting out there relaxing. All right, Sly Doggy TN, catch some fish for me. Yeah, that's right, man. See, there's some fish right under the boat again, but don't want to get hung up on that. All right, let's try those right there. And them things followed my bait all the way back in. Trying to get this thing lined back up. Man, now you see that? Now that seems like we shouldn't even be able to make anything go all the way through that without getting hit on something. All right, that was a 65-foot cast right there. So right now we're out here. We're locked on spot lock, and we are locked on the target lock, and targeting some fish that are down on the bottom right now. All right.
You slow roll the underspin?
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll slow roll it. I'll speed it. You know what I mean? It just, look, they followed it back. You see all those fish right there? So there's something out there about 95 feet. Let me ease on out there. See what that is. You see it out there? All the way at the end of the screen? Right, yeah. So we didn't hit those yet. Let's try to hit those and then ease on out.
Oh, this purple right here. That means it's fish, right?
No, that purple is just the haze behind whatever's moving.
Okay.
So the purple is like a shadow. Just think of that as being like a shadow.
Okay.
They're moving in there. Those fish may not be that big. Let me redo my cast. Make sure I get it right where I want it to be. Shit, I'm casting past it. Yeah, I hit right where it came up at. No bueno. So you see how fast you can burn that thing? Burn that, yeah. Man, I gotta get this. I gotta see it go in there. Make sure I'm hitting it. All right, just a little short. Yeah, I was just a little short. Let me just get a little closer. I just want to get one good cast in there before we go. Yeah, huh? All right. It's time to roll out anyway. Come on, that side. Got it. Oh, you got it. All right, it's time for a sandwich. Got to take a sandwich break. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. Come on, money. Catch something before you cure my insomnia. Just kidding. What's the light penetration on that water? Water clarity to depth. I think you can see 150 feet of water clarity out here on this lake. No, I'm not sure, but this lake is crystal clear. So, yeah, I mean, these fish can see these baits for a good long distance. Even if they're down in 40 feet of water, 50, they can still see these baits. Yep. Yeah, you see how we're coming up on it now? See all those rocks? Oh, you got your charger with you? Portable charger. Oh, okay, you do? Oh, because I brought one too. I didn't know you had one. What you think?
It's the older one. Say 100%. It's not really at 100%.
Yeah, because I got one too. I got a. Yeah, mine is at 100%. I charged it. See him coming up. One came up.
No, you missed it.
Yeah, you missed it.
You wanted it.
That one wasn't that big. Could you tell? It was that one was like a little baby.
You was doing it on splash like that, I think. It wasn't like that one we saw earlier.
No,
When they splash big, I think, oh, that's small. But the big ones, they suck it in and they go like that. They don't make it.
yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, those big ones are gonna make a big splash. You can tell by the way the weight of the fish makes the water sound different. Let's move in. More stuff out there past that one. It might be hiding on those.
We're up on that big hump. We're just right on top of it.
Nah, we're coming off of it. It's behind us. Well, it's right over there. All right. So that's some shaky head fish right there. You see them? Ooh, look at them down there. Those right there. All right, right on the money. Yeah. Just lift that up. No, this one right here, the big one. Don't touch that red one though. That red, because it'll get all over your hands. I got to throw that thing away. What you put on there? Clear? You put clear on it?
Actually, I saw the smell of it.
Oh, okay. Because I saw it. I was like, oh, he didn't put any color on there.
Then I realized, I do got something on that. I ain't using it so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to put something on this.
So maybe that's why. I know it's good today.
$85 feet. You see my bait just came through there. Right there. Yeah, it's one following. You see him following behind it? Yeah, but he didn't take it. All right, one more cast and then out of here. Hey, that looks kind of good right there. A little shallow, a little more shallow. 60 feet. All right, here, right on it. Look at them. They're coming right up to it. Got him?
Oh, looks like
And look at that. I got hung too.
right through my line.
Drop shot. That looks kind of nasty. You can throw that in the trash can back there. Just lift that little smaller in that tray right. Yeah, it's in there. All right, on to the next spot. All right, so we're still out here sitting on 1.5 fish. Here you go. Got to make some changes. Man, it just won't hit it. Going back. Oh, you probably got to push that back leg, those two back legs back on there. I just found that thing in my bag the other day.
Like that?
Yeah. All right, let me show you where they're at. See them? So they're all out that way. Yeah. Okay, you changing it up a little bit.
I would do the seat man, but they don't. I got a screw lock head on it.
Oh, okay.
Little trick to hold them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I take a nail and heat it up. That's how you do it?
Yep. If I didn't have it, I had to screw a little small flathead. It did the job though.
Look at all of them follow this thing all the way back.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a Seville. I like doing it like that to kind of speed it up. Look at it. He came up there too. Man, oh man. So when they're coming up, they're not coming all the way up and hitting it. Where are you at? Straight up there. Uh-oh. All right, shout out to Joe Winkler, member of the Money Team. I know you guys see that badge right next to his name. Really appreciate you checking in. He says, "Hey, MoneyBass, I'm late, but here now, out in the shop working on a live well problem for a few weeks now. Let me see, short in my nitro touchpad." Okay, yeah, those touch pads, man, sometimes they are kind of tricky. All right, then we have Adam W. Fishing checking in, says, "Those are the most precious fish in the United States. If you can get them to bite, you can catch them anywhere. I fish Lanier minimum of 1 time per week." Okay, oh yeah, it's tough out here on Lanier. I mean, there's fish everywhere. So what I'm looking at on the screen, let me just show you guys. So we're seeing the fish. And remember, this purple haze on there is because I have my persistence mode on. There's some fish right here. There's some cover that's sitting in about 15, 20 feet of water. We're sitting about 23. Then all the way out here at 95 feet, there's some other cover out here. There's fish roaming around all down here. So they're down there. We're trying a few different things. But yeah, we've pretty much been on fish where we can, when I say on fish, we can see fish. Doesn't mean that we're able to get them to bite, though. So that's the thing. That is the thing. All right, let's see what else we have. Joe, let's see. Cerebral Tackle says, "Joe Winkler is not a, what is that, short. It would have caught fire, probably a loose connection." All right, and let's see. You haven't met Lake Fork. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know some tough lakes out there, guys. Lake Fork is totally different fishery, isn't it? Primarily largemouth. All right, Joe Winkler says, "Thinking mini. The touchpad, maybe the touchpad is bad. Nitro. Big design flaw, as I find out from others." Yeah, I don't really like that touchpad on mine either. All right, then Adam W. Fishing says, "These..." Okay, I was coming through a little something. Thought I had a little tappy tap. All right, let's see. "These fish get pounded day and night pretty much all year, but especially in the summer." Yeah, that's right. You kind of got to get in line whenever you come out here trying to fish some offshore spots. All right, let's see. Okay, you guys are getting active in here in the chat. All right, let me skip through some of these real quick. All right, Adam W. Fishing says, "They will bite, but not when a boat just caught a couple and pulled them off the brush 5 minutes before you got there." Yep, that is the case. Cerebral Tackle says, Adam W. Yes, it is. However, spots are much more aggressive by nature. All right. All right, Pat. All right, you need the net. You need the net. All right.
I saw him on the live go down to it too.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so Pat is on the board. Looks like that one might be a teenager. That was an adolescent, huh?
Those were actually coming into that brush pile.
Oh, okay.
This little school right
Yeah.
here. I saw them swoop right down on my.
Yeah, I figured those that are kind of roaming around like that are those smaller, the smaller ones. But those bigger ones are those ones that are kind of staying out there and kind of suspending like that and not really moving that much. Depending on how high they are. Yeah, so a spy bait can work, swim bait, but I mean they're just all finicky. So you just have to keep trying different things. Sometimes they'll still come up and hit on top when they're suspended like that. All right, largemouth, when they get pressured, they make a pressured spot look like a bluegill in heat. All right, Adam W. Fisher says the key is running 200 plus spots in 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, that is about the key to it. So that's what we're kind of doing, but haven't really found any of the real active locations yet. So we're going to keep moving. All right, he says, you are right. 2 different kinds of fisheries, but a pressure spot is always easier to catch than a high pressure largemouth. All right, let's see. Darren Pearson says on Lake Lanier, he will have to go up the river to catch largemouth. Yep, that's kind of what I heard. I've heard that. Yep. Cerebral Tackle says I would have fun with that. That is exactly what I do. DP says shout out to Pat. Pat finally got one.
Yeah. If I didn't see him go down on, I wouldn't have thought he had cleaned up on.
Yeah, sometimes because that was in about 20 feet of water. Look at him, way out there. Straight out there, they was coming up. Yeah, I'm about to ease after that one. See, you see how those are sitting. So those might come and hit something on top. Adam W. Fishing is right. He says, move. No more than 5 minutes per spot. Plenty of largemouth on the south end. So yeah, that is the thing. So yeah, I try to keep moving, but sometimes just have to give them a little more love just to see what happens. I know it's killing time, but I mean, we've hit a good number of spots already. But I guess one of the main things is the ones that have come up, we've kind of missed the opportunity. Let's see what's going on with these. Oh, you had a hit. We had a swing and a miss. Ugly cast.
Make you spoil.
Oh yeah, because now when you go fishing, you don't have it.
I'm trying to look down.
And even with that, it's like now it's like you fishing like this. Look.
Yeah.
Just close your eyes and start fishing.
I usually try to feel it anyway. But that, like I said, that one I just got, I didn't see it go down on it. I would have never did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to die out, though. I think it's starting to realize you still got to put that whip. I think just because you got live.
Right.
Oh, you gonna catch him up? No, we can see a bunch of fish and we didn't catch him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Try your bait.
Let me do an 80-foot. Let me get an 80-foot cast out of this one. Did I make it? Adam said we need to do 2 casts per spot and get to moving. Get to stepping. All right, Cerebral Tackle says, I'm starting to think you're right. Dan Pearson says, yes, Ryan, it will mess you up with that. TargetLock makes it easier to make accurate casts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Change this up. All right, it is 9:51, guys. We're about to turn it up a little bit. We're about to make it happen. Hopefully, you know, I'm just trying to say that to kind of give us some cheerleading, some motivation. Let's see, I might have crossed you. We can swap sides. Yeah, I think I'm on this side of it. All right, guys, want to give another big shout out to the current sponsor of the show. Like I say, each live stream, whoever gives the largest super chat, super sticker is the sponsor of the live stream. So if everybody could put CT in the chat, Cerebral Tackle, he is the current sponsor. He hit the channel with a $15 super chat. Really, really appreciate that. Let's see, let me check the chat. Go ahead and drop a CT in there for me, guys. I really, really appreciate you guys tuning in, watching the channel, and especially anytime somebody, you know, does feel that urge to contribute to the channel. Really, really appreciate that. I don't want you to think that I think lightly of that, because I really do appreciate it. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. I see we have a few more people checking in now. I guess people are starting to wake up. Check out YouTube. Oh, and actually, bear with me, guys. I am going to just check on the Facebook crew real quick. So if it pauses for a second, just bear with me. I will be right back. Just let me check on Facebook real quick. I'm trying to figure out how to get this Facebook stuff to work. Set up as private. Edit copy link.
You go to settings. Oh, edit.
I gotta figure out how to get this thing. Yeah, I can't figure out how to get this thing on.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to make it public on my Facebook thing, but it's taking too long.
You trying to go bulk up thing?
Yeah, so it's going to Facebook, but it's private right now. All right, so now I have. Let's see. All right, there we go. So we're back, guys. Let's see. All right, we have Kid Iraq checking in. Is there an echo, guys? I just want to make sure that the audio is still good. I was trying to get things set up for the guys on Facebook, but let me know if there's an echo. All right, Kid Iraq says checking in, but CTG time for church. God bless all. All right, shout out to you, Darren Pearson, shouting out CT. All right. CT is taking a bow. All right. Good job with that. All right. Giving all the shout out to CT. All right. Really, really appreciate that. Let's see. CT says, while he is looking, let's hack him and pass out his GPS coordinate places. All right. You got one?
I think I hit your brother.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pack up and roll out. But yeah, guys, let me know if you are hearing the echo. Okay. It says Joe Winkler hit me up, says all is good. So I don't know why I'm hearing an echo on my end. Let's see this one still. Want to do that? Oh, yeah, I haven't fished that before. I haven't fished it. We can do it on the way out. Don't you just hate it when you want to go someplace and somebody's already there?
That's common out here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, watch you until they come back.
Yeah. Let me try this over here. All right, let's see if we can catch some drop shots here. Uh-oh. This thing feels kind of flimsy. It probably just probably a way to lock it in place. Yeah, I have a bag full of different attachments for it. All right, I think we're about to get something. I think we're about to make something happen. Let's see. That's them sitting on top. So they're right up. There they go. There they go. There they go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get it. Oh, shoot. No, they didn't get it, guys. See, look at them all under the boat. still coming up at the spot. You see him shoot all the way up there to go after it. All right, guys, just give me a second. I am about to see if I can set the Facebook crew up again. Just bear with me. All right, you want it? Go ahead and put him on the scales. Let the people see how we're doing out here. All right, so Pat is back on the boards. Yeah, just face the camera while you're weighing it. All right, 1.5, guys. All right, so if somebody could put fish number 1, 1.63, fish number 2, 1.5. I guess you can put Pat, fish number 2 was 1.5. What is that? Right, yeah, I see that. Right, yeah, because so much line is out there. All right, want to give another special shout out to Cerebral Tackle. He is the current sponsor of the live stream. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see, he hit the channel with a $15 super chat. Really, really appreciate that. So now, if somebody could drop a quick message in the chat, fish number 1, I got that one. That was a 1.63. And put fish number 2, 1.5. So that way, as people come into the chat, I know people are wondering what we're catching. I guess you can also put in there that Pat caught one. He said it was a little adolescent. We didn't weigh that one. And then I had one to the boat that when I was lipping it, I tried to grab the line and broke my line because I had 8-pound line. But if anybody's keeping track, that's where we're at right now. Oh, that was a good cast. Look at that one. It's coming right down 75 feet, and there go the fish right there. See him going up to it already? Uh-oh, they said, ladies and gentlemen, the code takes the lead, just as it should be. Oh, okay. I guess they're counting one fish in the adolescent is better than my one fish in than my 1.5 fish.
So it's a MoneyBass tax. You put me on.
Oh, those fish are sitting up there pretty good.
When it's real, like, see how shallow it looks? Not that shallow, but like how
That faint
thick
looking
down here. Yeah.
that's just some type of I have it turned up real high, so the screen isn't completely clear. So I like running mine hot is what they call it. So the stuff shines a lot brighter, like that fish that's sitting up there in that water column. Yeah, how he's real bright. So I can adjust it to get rid of some of that other noise, but then it may I may lose some of the, you know, clarity on some of the other stuff. So I'm not really too concerned with. All right, he's coming up there. Come on, man. Nothing. They said Pat's first was a baby, but it was still a fish. So you got the lead. Oh, look at him, look at him. All right, come on out there and talk to me. Till they see this coming over their heads. Watch them, watch them, watch them. Come on, come on. Ah. So it's like they were sitting there right. That's the way they line up. And then the next thing you'll see a bunch of purple streaks going up toward the top. All right, they coming back up. Oh, he came out of there fast. And see, when I see them do that, I try to get it away from them so they don't come towards the boat. Get them looking back the other way. Have some incoming.
That kind of current, like that kind of current going too.
No, yeah. Yeah, whenever boats go over and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull in right on top of those, the ones that's out there, and see if they'll hit a drop shot. If not,
Right on there. So I'll go down on.
oh, you just casted it out there?
No,
Oh, okay, I see.
I tell where I'm. Guess where I'm at. Distance. I just saw something go down too.
Yeah.
You paint those weights. Is that
Yeah, I spray paint.
I'm saying that you think it helps?
I just try to. I don't want them to pay attention to the weight, so I try to make it to where it's not shiny. It could help. Don't really know. Man, don't you hate it when time is just wasted on something like this? Don't want to have to cut it and retie it when it could just pop through so easy.
Oh, that bar was getting cut off.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it's the swivel on the hook.
about 20 feet out.
It could be just some type of noise. I don't think it's bait fish. It could be bait fish, but I don't think it is. Just have to see how it moves. Yeah, it looks like it might be bait fish. Tried to do it this quick and easy way and ended up making it even worse. Did you throw his drop shot?
Should get it.
No, I see.
Screen.
Yeah, it's at 20 feet out. I'm gonna go right on top of that, right on top of these fish, and just drop straight down to them and see if they'll hit. And if not, then we'll roll out. Head to another spot. What's going on, guys? Who do we have on the live stream? If you did not hit the like button on the way in, please hit the like button. It really does help out the channel. And once again, want to give a special shout out to, let's see who we have checking in. Want to give a special shout out to Cerebral Tackle. He hit the channel with the $15 super chat. Really, really appreciate it. He is the current sponsor of the live stream because this channel is supported by you, the viewers, and the money team. All right, so let's see. Let's see if we can get these fish to hit. We're just going to pull right on top of them. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't these days. But you never know, because actually a little earlier, that fish that I had to the boat that I'm not getting credit for, that one I actually got that one on a drop shot. Oh, just a little bit. Thought you had one. Shout out to Cerebral Tackle, the sponsor of the live stream, with the $15 super chat. He says, I've got to go, friend. Hope you get on them. Best of luck to you and Pat. All right. Really appreciate you tuning in and always supporting the channel. Really, really appreciate that. So yeah. Hopefully we'll get one or two more bites, get a few more fish. Hopefully we'll eventually get to an area where the fish are a little more active, but pretty much just been running and running. And not getting too much action just yet. All right, shout out to the Facebook crew. I was able to get the Facebook going live. So I see some of you guys are checking in. Really appreciate you checking into the live stream. So right now, anybody that is just coming in, we have 3 fish to the boat. One was 163, the other one was 150. So we haven't caught anything significant yet. And then Pat, he caught another one. Wasn't a keeper, but if people are keeping count of the number of fish caught, then you can. Yeah, he said a nursery. Oh, nursery fish. Nah, I think that may have been it could have been, but I don't think it was. You see mine coming right up right there? You see it moving up and down? Yeah. Nothing followed it up. So that's the thing about this drop shot stuff. It's like, let's see. All right, let's go ahead and head out. Oh, buddy is off at that other spot now, so maybe it's had enough time to cool down a little bit. I'm gonna get one of those rod things that they normally put on the back there and figure out a way to put one up front too, so I can have some room for some extra rods.
Oh, you talking about like yourself?
Huh?
Talking about like yourself?
Yeah, because that's like really I want to have all of the deck. I'd rather have the rods to where, like, even if it's something that holds them to where I could just reach out like that and get them. All right. Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just trying to see because I was like, for a second, like it. No, there should be a way to lock this thing. There should be a way to lock this thing in place. Man, I think I got too close. Yeah, I did. Shoot.
try to stay about 60 feet away.
70.
70.
Cause see all those fish down there now? Those fish just follow my bait back, but see where they're going? See how they're going back to it now? So about right there, so that way I can cast past it, and then if they start following it, at least they'll have to follow it for a ways before they get all the way back to the boat. All right, there they go. Look at them. Look at them. You see them? Oh, come on. Shoot. Ah. Here they come. Come on. Take it. Take it. Take it. Mm. I thought that was them too. Oh, you all right? Is that my rod down there or yours? Where is my shaky head rod? Did it fall off of the boat?
Hanging over the top.
1, 2. Don't tell me that thing fell off the boat. It's gone. Huh? Nah, it's that black eye. Goodness gracious. When could that thing have fell off? You know, it probably didn't fall off whenever we were running. You know, I lost another full setup over here too. Goodness, and huh? It's probably back over there where we just left from. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's ugly. Goodness gracious, man. Let me spin this back around. Woo! Yeah. Lord, man, I can't believe that thing fell off the boat. Tim Maynard says, no way. Lost your shaky head rod. That is right. That is a Duckett Black Ice rod. If anybody could, go to duckettfishing.com. It was a 7.2 medium. Take a look at that and tell me what the price is to replace that right now. Duckett 7.2 medium spinning rod. That is what just fell in the water. But it had to got knocked off before we were running because we didn't really.
Seen something fall
Oh, I didn't even cast my shaky head over there, did I? I mean, I can't remember if I did or not. Yeah, somebody can go to duckettfishing.com. Look up the medium spinning black ice 7.2.
off. Drop off.
Coming up to that shaky head. I mean, to the, about to say shaky head, to the spot bait. Ah, ugly, 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 man. All right. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Tim Maynard says my rod that just fell in the water is $419.97 before taxes. So yeah, so Lake Lanier has got a lot of expensive donations from me. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, my foot pedal for my TargetLock fell in the lake. That was another $205 or something like that. So yeah, man. Lake Lanier's been stomping me lately. Why is it treating me so bad? All right, let me look into my bag of tricks. And get out another. Man, I still can't believe that thing is actually gone. What reel did you have on there, Money? I had just bought a loose reel. I mean, it was like $63 or something like that. I was just testing it out. But I had just bought a loose reel of brand new spool of braid and put the whole spool of braid on that reel. So yeah, the rod, reel, $49. So yeah, I think that was about a $500 or so setup that just went into the water. All right, so now let me hop in here and see if I can find me another shaky head rod. I don't think they're hitting this. Start putting some of this stuff out of the way. Keep those. Man, I'm actually low on spinning rods. At one point, I had extra ones sitting in here, and now I do not. Let's see. What is going to become my new spinning rod? I mean, my new shaky head rod. All right, Tim Maynard says $500 at least. That rod's almost $500 by itself once you. Oh, you had a hit? All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess it's not MoneyBass for nothing. It doesn't mean you make money, huh? It means you're losing a lot of money on these lakes and stuff. Man, I hate to even rig up something else for my shaky head. I don't even feel like trying something else on my shaky head setup. Let's see, what is that? But here we go. I will take this fluke off of here and use this as my shaky head rod for the day. You had another hit. Okay, let's see. Tim Maynard says, I do applaud your composure, though, sir, because I'd be throwing a fit right now, right about now. Yeah, hey, that fit isn't going to help get the rod back in the water. I mean, back in the boat for me. So easy come, easy go. Yeah, so now I'm just thinking, where I do have another one at the house that it's not on the boat. So just have to get home, get that one set up. What, they're coming up again? How far? They were close enough? Let me get in this compartment real quick, Pat. Oh. All right, let's see what's going on over here. I didn't see that one. I wanted to go where I wanted to go. Now this has 8-pound line on here. I use 20-pound braid to 12-pound Seaguar fluorocarbon, but I have 8-pound Seaguar fluorocarbon on here. We'll see. I don't see that one landed either. We'll see. I might still be able to get them out with that. So this is 10-pound braid to 8-pound fluorocarbon. I was throwing this on a fluke.
You usually when you're throwing like brush, you're throwing 20 pound.
20 pound.
And 10.
Yeah, is that your Zuri line? What kind of braid is it?
It's either Missouri or Sussex.
Yeah, that looks a little different from this one, doesn't it?
What's that one?
Your Zuri.
Oh, that's your Zuri.
12, yeah. So this is 10-pound high vis yellow, 10-pound, and then I have it on 8-pound fluorocarbon.
I think this is Sussex. Oh,
Yeah.
no, this might be because I think my Missouri is 15 pounds.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I throw this 8 on that fluke because I'm not going to be putting it in cover and stuff like that. But this 8-pound line might hold up.
That's what I got on there. I'm sure it's a lot more risky. But... so coming down the road.
Tim says, you're right about that. I've lost my share of rods over the years too. At least you didn't have a brand new, what is that, Stella?
Ooh.
What is that?
So Shimano.
Oh, Shimano.
That's right.
Stella rigged up on that ducket. That's right. How much is that reel?
It's like,
Ooh, yeah. So that would have almost been $1,000.
when they top of the line. I think they got more expensive ones, but that's the one. Like when the boys go.
Ooh, they're coming up.
Running my swim thing.
Oh, you are okay. That's what they're doing.
I know some of the pros that are sponsored by Bass Pro. They went up to like Oneida and St. Lawrence, all those smallmouth fish.
Yeah.
They all had Stellas on. That drag is supposed to be like perfect. Did you ever get that not Vanguard, Vanford?
No, If I would have, it would have been on that pole that just fell in the water.
I like the Flugers, the ones bills right there.
Right. Yeah, I have a bunch of these Flugers because I mean they don't cost that much, and then if you want to have a bunch of different setups, you don't want to be spending $500 or $1,000 on each one. So some things you just need to where you have it available, and then you can upgrade it later.
Yeah.
Look at them right out there, right on that wave.
Here you go.
My casts are off. I cast and it lands right in the beam. But maybe it's the rod.
Maybe those extra 2 inches on that 7 too.
Maybe
I was thinking
that,
about that too. Like, I never went over 7 foot.
this is a 7-1.
So it makes a difference.
Maybe it's the rod that ain't.
Maybe not even want to get a black. All going, I'll be diving. I'll have me some scuba gear in here.
Yeah, I'm thinking it must have fell off whenever we ran from all the way over from that
It
other
wasn't that
spot. Right, yeah.
Thing and it would drop. I lost one out here with Ariel. When he first got his boat.
Yeah.
Hitting those waves. It was so choppy out here. One of my rods fell over. I was too worried about hanging on, so I didn't even see the rod go over.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the rod. It's the rod. No, it's the rod. Tim, I tried to hold my composure, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, man. I had a hit, man. I had a hit. Is it the rod, man? What's going on? I'm just so used to that, the way that other one feels. So I guess I couldn't really tell if it had it all the way or not.
Tell the difference in the sensitivity?
Yeah, I mean, because I have different line. The rod is, I mean, it's like everything is different. It's a different reel and everything.
I'm just saying compared to other low end, a medium end rod.
Yeah, so the only thing to me, it does seem like it was a little heavy.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's not, you know how you can pick up some rods and they'll be extra light to where you can barely feel the thing in your hand. So it had a little more weight to it. Damn, my cast ain't even.
It's not picking up my swim bait till I get close.
Plus my screen needs to be clean, but shoot. Thought I had him. Look, when you're out here on a boat and you realize that you don't see something, it's not like when you're at home. You're like, oh, where'd I put my phone? You be like, oh,
Only one place is home.
let me go and check in the kitchen. If you're on a boat and you notice that something is missing that was there before, it's probably not going to be in the kitchen or someplace where you can just go pick it up.
You put it back in the rod locker.
No, I definitely didn't put that one in the rod locker. The only time I put that one in the rod locker is when I'm about to drive.
It's choppy coming over here. That's probably when it did bump off.
Okay.
Can't sink slow.
And that looked like that was your bait going down right there.
How far is that cone?
I can't remember the degrees on it, but
You can adjust it.
no, yeah, because each one of the brands has a different spec on it. Oh, man. Man, I guess I gotta go right back to the store and buy another. Because now I don't even have, I used to have a few medium heavy spinner rods. Now I don't have any. You know what? I think those are in the lake somewhere, some lake somewhere too. They gotta be.
The black ice?
No, because I used to use a medium heavy for my shaky head. The Pro Series Ducket, Micro Magic.
Yeah.
And I don't have any medium heavy spinner rods now. So I
I
don't.
only got that one just to try it out. I like a medium better, honestly. I mean, I think that's what I like. Feel.
Yeah, that Ducket was a medium. But then before I was using that one, I used to use a medium heavy.
No, you said that's on your shaky. Drop shot, you medium.
Well, I use a medium heavy on that. It actually is probably a 7-foot medium heavy. I wanted a medium. That's what I was ideally wanting to use with that, because I used to have a 6.6 medium is what I want, but they stopped making them. Tim said, "Where's that Ducket rod when you need it?"
Drop down on brush pile. Well, no, because if we did it, we lost about.
I think it fell from the one we was coming from way back over there, and I was coming over here, and because we had hit a few waves out there, and I guess I must have missed it whenever I went to latch everything down. I need to get some of that spray stuff to keep my screen clean. Oh, there we go. I finally saw it.
Vinegar water.
Yeah, that's what some people said. Whatever it is, I need to get it and keep it in a spray bottle right next to this thing, because you see all those how that water keeps getting on there.
I think it's efficient.
Yeah. You throwing a shaky head?
Drop shot.
Oh, okay. Cancel it out.
Gotta drag it back. Oh,
Yeah, they followed the drop shot. Look at them out there. Yeah. Look at them over there.
we're everywhere but we're there. Stay out of their reach.
All right, where you want to head to? Let's just try these little rocks right here.
You used to come out here like this to scout, bounce around from spot to spot.
Yeah, just if like today, I just came out here, so I'm just fishing today. So I'm
Scout.
nah, yeah, I just go straight to where I think they might be. I just hate it when we missed all the ones that come up. You know what I mean? It's like that's the quickest way to get it done. All right, they move.
Right here.
Yeah, yeah. See, they moving a little bit. They're coming out looking at this. So see how high they are. So when they come up like that, that's when they'll come and hit on top.
How far this thing can throw with blade.
Trying to get us a little closer. See him coming up on the back side of that. Shout out to Joe Winkler. Thanks for stopping in. Had a little bit of fun out here on the water. Definitely had some wins and some losses. All right, let's ease over here. There's some rocks and stuff over here too. Throw a shaky head. Oh. see him? That might work. He said nope.
Skip it.
They coming up. Damn, they came up. They came up but didn't take it. You see all of them? Look at them. You had one hit it.
He's the one that was closest to the top earlier.
Nah, they were a little bit further out there. Try to get in a little closer to them. Got to hit spotlight. Shout out to Ivy Moore checking in from the Facebook crew. Says, what's good? Yeah, man, we're out here on the lake. Got my partner Pat out here with me. Trying to catch a few little fishes. Not really working out too well today. All right, then we had Texas Snoop checking in. Says, morning money, how many do you have in the box? How many we got? Three. Three keepers. I think it was three keepers. Two keepers. One short one. And then one that came off while I was lipping him and trying to pick him up out of the water. He slipped out of my hands. And then I grabbed the line and the line broke. So that's pretty much how the day has been. Oh, and if you look back through the comments, you'll see in there where I lost a rod. It just happened to be about a $500 rod with $450, something like that, with a reel that I had just bought. So that's the kind of day I'm having right now. So what do you guys think about this new setup as far as the views, where you have the two different views? So you can see me this way, and you can see my hand down here and see everything that I'm doing. And then that way I can get down here and show you guys on the screen. So if you take a look right here, you can see this is the cover that we're fishing. So there's fish in and out of here. Some of them are coming up the top, like you can see that one right there. But they're not hitting anything on top. So we're trying to go down to those fish. So what do you guys think about those different views, those options? All right, you want to go fish some docks? So it is about 11:37. The sun is up. It is not a scorcher like it's been the past few days, but still have a little bit of heat out here on us. So we're able to find these fish out here, but they aren't really committing. So we're finding a lot of fish, but the issue is the fish that we're finding aren't the ones that we're able to get to bite. All right, we're rolling out again. Got to keep my eyes on my rods this time. I can't believe my baby's in the water, swimming with the fishes. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. All right, Texas Nuke says the double view is looking pretty good, so that way you guys can see, you know, the whole cast and all that. All right, then Kevin says, I like the two views. You can see what's going on the boat. It gives the reality of what's happening during the whole tournament. There we go. So yeah, guys, that is just to give you guys a little snippet of what I have in store. So we're going to be doing some tournaments out here, and pretty much everybody's going to have this kind of setup, and we'll be able to switch the views depending on who's catching fish, who's not catching fish, who's talking, who's not talking, all that good kind of stuff. And it will be interactive, so you guys will be in the chat getting active in there. You can make suggestions to the anglers, tell them who's doing good, who needs to suck less, and who's sucking the most on the lake, so you can get on there and talk trash and all that stuff. So it'll be a bunch of fun. All right, so now we're gonna abandon this offshore bite. We pretty much came out, and I guess we pretty much missed our top water opportunities. all of them. We didn't catch anything on top. We missed all of those top water fish, and those were some nice ones that came up a little earlier. You can see the backs on those things. So I'm just gonna go. Yeah. So that morning time feeding window, when they were coming up on top real good, we just missed all the opportunities. The fish that were hitting, we either didn't get our bait out there in time or just didn't get the right bait to them. I'll hop on the other side. It's like a little rock bar across that ledge. Do you know Mako Mills? Yeah. We got Mako Mills checking in. Let's see what Mako said. Hold on just a second. Let's see. Mako Mills checking into the live stream. What is up? He says, what happened with your rods, man? Were you drop shotting a frog or something? Oh, no, Mako. Hey, man. I have no idea. What do you mean, my fine sir? Hey, Mako, one of my rods, my Ducket Black Ice rod, fell in the water. I had somebody look it up while I was out here to see how much it would cost to replace it. That thing it's $419. So that rod, a brand new reel that I had just bought, the reel wasn't that expensive. The reel was around $60 or so. I was just putting that on there just to kind of test the reel out. So luckily I didn't have a more expensive reel on there, but that rod and reel setup fell into the water. So yeah, I mean, if you have some rods and reels that you're still looking to sell, please let me know, because I need to, goodness gracious, you see that? Yeah, I have some rods and reels that I would need to be purchasing soon, because now I'm very low. I used to have a bunch of medium heavy spinning rods, and now actually maybe those have fallen in the water or something over time. Don't really know, because they're not on my boat. I have to check when I get back home and see. But yeah, if you have some gear or anything like that that you're wanting to unload, let me know, because I'll definitely come and take a look at it. So now we're just over here fishing this ledge. Let me just show you on the screen. So we're on a big drop off. I'm sitting in 40 feet of water right now, and there's looks like some fish right on the top. So you can kind of see a fish right there. They're sitting right at the top of that ledge. So had to move back in and kind of abandon that offshore bite for now. All right, Mako says, yeah, I have a few more for you. Just let me know what you need, and I'll see what I have. All right, that'll work. So yeah, I'll hit you up a little later. See what's going on with that. All right, so let me move in a little closer on this ledge. So I have Pat out here with me. So I don't know if you remember Pat from the club, Mako. So Mako Mills is he was a member of the Rod Bender's Bass Club, same bass club that I'm in. So yeah, so Pat is out here on the boat with me. So that out there is about what, between 5 to 10 feet deep all the way out there, and then we're on a big drop off. So you can see we're sitting right on that ledge. I'm trying to cast it out. Can you see those fish that are right at the top of it? So I'm going to move in a little closer. This is a little different than being out there because, yeah, it's going to be tough. We'll fish this for a minute. What time did you want to go back in?
Whenever. I'm on your time.
All right. I guess after this, we'll mosey on back and check out some docks. You know, Chicken Hawk bought the live scope yesterday.
Oh, it did? Ooh, got a call. You need to have your butt out here.
Hey, Mako said, "Hey Pat, long time. How's the status? The Stratus working out, man." Uh-oh.
Still under,
It's
under
still.
construction.
He said it's still under construction. Pat hadn't been hitting the water in that Stratus. So he's getting it ready to go out there and I guess do better than what I'm doing out here today. I was thinking they'd be on the back side of this ledge with the water coming in here like this. All right, it's getting kind of windy. Can you guys hear all that wind, or does it still sound clear on your end?
Shallow up here.
Nah, it's a real deep ledge right there. Right, yeah. I'm just trying to get us closer. Oh, you got on
Green,
that?
where do you have the green?
Shoot. It's probably, yeah, something like that, yeah. Man, we're all the way up on this thing and still sitting in 33 feet of water.
Well, look at the fish, though.
Right, yeah.
They coming up on the ledge.
All right, there's my bait. I hit right at 65. Let's see if anything goes over there too. You see it falling? Yeah, there's a fish back at 70 to 80 feet. I'm gonna keep getting closer. We're still in 40 feet of water. Texas Noob says, "Did I hear you right? The Hawk purchased active target." You heard me partially right. The Hawk purchased live scope. So he has came to the dark side. So now I call him young Luke Skywalker. And I told him the other day, as soon as he bought it, I said, "I am your father." After all that talking about, I'm against it and this cheating and all this stuff. Now look who has some live scope. So I am gonna call Randy Blockett and let him know what Chicken Hawk has done.
Switch governments.
Man, where's the fish at?
Right below us.
Yeah, I see him now. Man, I was thinking something would be on these rocks.
Who else on the crew?
Roundtree.
First.
Roundtree has live scope. Lee has active target. Hanks has active target. Am I above or okay, I'm below? Active target. Carlos has live scope. Yeah. There's one running about 40 feet down on the bottom. It's about 40 feet in front of the boat. Like when you see these little blips like that, and you just watch to see if they move. You see, like that fish will go down in there, and then he'll look like that. So you see what I'm talking about? How it's like just a little bitty bump.
Oh, I saw him. But he was chasing yellows. I saw him on the.
It felt like, I mean, I'm thinking if that was a fish, it should have been on there. Let's see.
big boulders.
Yeah. Let's just go and fish these dock right behind us. Come along this bank. Hmm. Yeah. Watch your line. Trying to get us in a little closer. You see, we're still in 30 feet of water. Just close to the bank.
Got out of that wind.
Yeah.
Fish probably thinking the same thing, though. Get out all that turbulence and come out here to
Possibly.
mess.
Because see, sometimes they use it to ambush. Is it getting caught up on your knot? Is it getting caught on your knot and pulling it out?
You mean like where I tie my
Right, yeah.
leader?
Mm-hmm. That's new braid. Yeah, that's bright and yellow. Oh, oh, you can feel it. You can flip yours in there too if you want. It don't matter who catch them. Yeah. I'm gonna spin this back out. Yeah, you can see the wind out there. Man, thought I felt something. Did you get him? You can go on this side. I'm gonna spin this back out. Uh-oh, did your phone cut off? Yeah, I think your phone might have cut off. You can plug it up to this. So the battery pack.
Hey, how long your battery?
Hmm?
That's what you, oh, what's hot? You had yours on the charger at the same time?
Yes. You see, I got it on the back of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on 91%. Mako Mill says, Ryan, make sure you stay hydrated out there. Oh, man. I'm glad you mentioned that because I haven't taken a water break yet. Good looking out, man. You need some water? I got a bunch of waters in here. Oh, man. All right, let's run. We're about to go and fish some points, guys. So as you saw earlier, we started out fishing these fishing offshore, going after those topwater fish. We missed all of our topwater opportunities. We weren't able to get any of those to the boat. So now the fish that we did catch, those pretty much came on a shaky head. If you look back in the comment section, I think that first fish we caught was around 163 or something like that. Then we caught one that was 1.5 pounds. Another one that was short. Then we had another one that was a little under 2 pounds. Came off right at the boat. That one was on a drop shot. So now, man, it's like I'm able to locate these fish. Actually, let's go and fish these rocks over here. So I'm actually able to locate these fish and find a lot of good schools and a lot of big fish in those schools. But the problem was getting those fish to bite. So of course we have fish that'll follow the swim bait, follow drop shot. Oh shoot, follow the shaky head. So we had a bunch of followers. but nothing was really committing. And actually, when we did have that opportunity, like I said, we weren't able to get those fish to connect. So we're gonna ease on over here and check out. Let's see, we're gonna ease over here and check out some rocks. Go a little bit shallow. I'm sitting here trimming the motor up instead of down. Now look at this right here. You know it's gonna be something on that. I gotta scan that. It's just a long point. Yeah.
See, it looks perfectly right here.
All right. So yeah, let's just scan that real quick. See, probably have some rocks and stuff on it too. So when I'm out here scanning, guys, I'll scan with my side imaging sonar and my down scan. And this is how I'll look around and try to find some areas that may be holding fish. Yep, so there's the rocks. I kind of figured it was going to be rocks on there. See it? Then there's a ledge on both sides of that. Shoot, we're in 8 feet of water right now. Let's see. You want to fish this? Look, I think it's going to be a little bumpy over here. Look, look what's coming towards us. This big wave right here. Yeah.
Lay down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. Goodness gracious. I did not see that happen. It didn't get you. Your phone was up on the stand, right? Oh, you gonna log back in? Look at that right there. Uh-huh. See those fish that was on it? Let's see if we can fish this stuff right here real quick. We might be able to, might not. See all of that up through there? You gonna bang that on those rocks? Is that what you were about to do? Or are you gonna throw it in that stuff?
Either way, I'm saying how deep it was actually.
I didn't realize we came off a spotlight.
Oh,
I didn't even realize we was, yeah, I didn't realize we was drifting. All right. Yeah, got one. Nah, it's not big. All right, there we go, guys. What's that? Sorry about that. All right, there you go. A little baby. We out here catching preschoolers. Man, we need some grown folks to come out here and talk to us. I think that one hit it on the fall. All right, let's head back to the go back closer to the ramp. What time is it? 12:27. I guess we'll stay for maybe about another hour. Damn. Gotta go soak everything.
It's not seated.
Well, I mean, this bag of chips is open, but my sandwich is chilled. I mean, it's
Now,
chilled.
water that came in?
Huh?
Now, water that came in?
Mm-hmm.
I thought those brought to you.
I guess if too much get in there, yeah, because that thing. But it seems like with rain and all that kind of stuff, it seems like it should be able to withstand whatever. Let's see the water getting here.
Like Gunnersville when you Cheetos got all that.
Oh yeah, they were floating in the water. I gotta retry that.
Oh, if you had to wait on that, I wanted to turn the damn boat off. Right.
All right, let's see how bumpy this gonna be. See all those boats out there? See all those boats? This ain't the bad part. I said this ain't the bad part. The bad part is what we get out there. This right here is normally where it gets real rough at. Cerebral Tackle said, I'm back. You lost a rod. My dude, that's painful. Yeah, it was like a punch in the gut. I was kind of in denial for a while, thinking that it couldn't have actually happened.
Am I dreaming?
Maybe I left it home. Maybe I wasn't really just fishing with it at that last stop.
Remember when Julio Jones lost his earrings out here?
Oh yeah, that
Scuba guy.
who was that? A football player?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, scuba dive team come out here and try to get him. Hey man, that's a waste of money. Should have just
Well, I mean, it was like a little bitty diamond. How they gonna find that out here?
I can't find that rod. I ain't gonna find no diamonds.
Mm-mm. All right, guys. Oh, you turn that one back on or that one off? Oh, let me see. Hit the link on there again. It's probably in the text. Or where it says, all right, there you go. All right, there you go. Can you see it? All right, guys. We have about 1 hour left. So we have to catch 3 3-pounders to save the day. All right, chat. If you guys had to catch 3 3-pounders, would you go after the fish that you can see and you know they're that caliber fish, but those fish are offshore, or would you head in shallow and just go for what you know? So that's the choices that we have right now. So we need 3 3-pounders to save the day. Right now, the fish that we caught were short, and we only had 2 that were keepers. We had one that was 163, and another one that was 1.5, and that's pretty much our day. All right, so what do you have in the chat, guys? What do you have? Let me just hop back in here real quick. So Cerebral Tackle said, at Tim, I have an old Stella and guard it with my life. Whoa, okay. All right. Yep. Reno, you are right. Lanier. Cerebral Tackle says, did you have it latched in? Kick it in. Hey, I don't even know what happened. When I got to the spot and I reached to get it, it was not there. All right. He says, let's see. Jack slept that catch outdoors offshore. What is that? Lung cast. Let it fall back. Look at him. He's giving the full details. Okay, so you're saying offshore. I didn't see what anybody else had to say. So we're gonna go offshore. And right now these fish weren't coming up. So I think that they are gonna be feeding down. So I'm gonna go offshore and we're gonna worm fish these fish. So that is the plan. Get my mapping back right. All right, so that is the plan for a hover rig. Yeah, I don't have any hover rigs. All right, so that's the plan. We're gonna get out here and see what happens. Uh-oh. Why do I have to see fish that are set up top water? Why did I have to see it, Pat? I can't unsee what I just saw. Yeah, they were lined up. All right. Stay on there, stay on there. Oh, I think we got 1 3-pounder, guys. Hey man, get the net. You can just take your time getting it out so it doesn't get tangled up. All right, guys. So we got 1 hour and we're looking for 3 3-pounders. Ooh. Angle the camera down just a little bit more. Oh shoot. All right, yeah, we need this one, Pat. Oh, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. All right, get yours and get right there, get right there, get right there. You can grab mine if you need to, right here. That one right there. Well, they gone now. You can go ahead and get yours. Look, the camera got knocked over. All right, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that action. But yeah, go ahead and get ready, Pat, because I think they're gonna come back up some more. Let's see, is this thing muted? All right, guys, you gotta bear with us for a second. We're having all kind of technical difficulties. We got a fish flopping around on the net. All right, can you guys see that right there? Let me just get this out of the way. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna be 3 or not, guys. Let me show that to you right there. What do you guys think? You think that is a 3-pounder? All right, we're gonna get a weight on him. All right, so I said 3 3-pounders, guys, is what we're shooting for. Hopefully this one, I don't know. This one's gonna be close, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, 284. So we're locking in at 284, guys. So we're just a little short. So like I said, generally I don't keep the fish in the live wells, but I don't want to put this fish back until we are leaving this spot. So I'll keep them in the live well for now. All right, so if somebody could in the chat, please put fish number 1, 163, fish number 2, 150, fish number 3, 284, and then I guess you can put 3 short fish. So that's pretty much what we had for today. And then we missed one. So somebody could drop that in the chat for me. So anybody that's just logging in, that will answer that question, you know, because guys want to know, have you caught any yet? So we got 163, 150, and 284. Oh man, and it would get caught right in the threading of the net. So that right there was picture perfect, guys. I told you I saw those fish out there and they just happened to start coming up right when I was getting ready to cast. I was already looking in that direction. But earlier today, all of those fish that were doing that exact same thing, we just kind of missed them. So that's the way it goes sometimes when you're out here. But luckily, this is not tournament day. So, you know, we're kind of out here just having a good time. All right, just bear with me, guys. I have to get this hook out of this net. Are you stuck over there too, Pat? Hey, Pat, you hung up too? Are you hung up too? You trying to untangle yours? It looks like both of us are having the same problem right now. All right, there we go. All right, so we got one, guys. We need 2 more. All right, let's see what you guys think. What do you guys think? And I don't even know if you guys were able to see what happened because we were bouncing all over the place, knocking cameras over. Uh-oh, I almost got you. Sorry about that. I saw you leaning back. I was like, uh-oh. All right, so did you guys actually see that catch? I don't know if you guys were able to see what was going on because of all the commotion and everything. But that was right on time. And then just as soon as I got that one in, we had another one, but weren't quite ready for it. Are you guys able to hear me okay? Is there an echo or anything? Because I kind of hear an echo. No, they just, right, yeah. All right, let's see. What were you guys in here talking about? What were you saying? All right, Reno says offshore, brush pile deep. That is near steep rock. All right. Cerebral Tackle says, I feel you though. Once had a great bag of $500. What is that? Do a magic trick and just disappeared into thin air. It was weird. All cold weather, rain gear. So I was screwed. Okay. All right. Then Reno says, nice. Cerebral Tackle. Okay. It was 2. What was that fish? Was it 268?
2.8. It was 2.8 something.
Yeah, it was 2.8. So let's see. So you had 2.68, but it was 2.84. All right, so Cerebral Tackle says my guess. Oh, okay, so his guess was 268, so he was close, and he said it's bigger. All right, he put 284 official weight. Frank Brown hit us with the fist bump. All right, and then Cerebral Tackle says you're good. All right, Mako Mills, he put the full breakdown in there for me. Appreciate that, Mako. All right, he says fish number 1, 163. Fish number 2, 150. Fish number 3, 284. All right, so the goal is we have 1 more hour out here, guys, and we are looking for 2 more fish that are in that 3-pound range is what we're looking for. All right, so let me ease on up here a little bit more. Oh my goodness, those are some good fish there. They're too far out of range though. But just be ready because that means they're going to be coming up over here too. All right, guys. All right, so the choice that we made was to go offshore. Okay, look at them out there. They're out, but they're right out here though. So that's yeah, that's the one. Those are too close. We have to wait for them to move away from us. All right, guys. So when I'm out here to have fun, I like fishing offshore. And as you can see, it does not always pay off. But for me, I still have, it's still fun for me whenever I come out here and I'm fishing offshore. I'm getting to track those fish, trying out different baits, testing out different styles, trying different cadences, all that good stuff. So it's not always about catching fish necessarily. And my tournament is not until probably about a month away. So the stuff that I'm finding out now is not going to be what the game plan is for the tournament anyways. So I'm just out here to have some fun with it, try out some new lures that I went and got, set up some hooks, all that good stuff, trying out some new swim baits. So even if I'm out here just casting them and seeing how they move, seeing if I can burn those baits, all that kind of stuff, that's the plan. But I mean, it's always good to get out here and have some fun with it too and catch a few fish. All right, let's see. Just get this ready just in case. All right, let's see if those good. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't hit that. That would have been let me hop over here. Got it loose? Are you still stuck? All right. All right, let me get this in and then I'll ease over there. Are you gonna break it? Oh, it's probably stuck in there good, huh?
I said the hook. I thought it was.
Oh, okay. What was that? Shaky head? All right, guys, we have 1 hour, so it's 1 o'clock. Ooh, wait, man, there's another one hitting on top out there. All right, so it is 1 o'clock. We have 1 hour to catch 2 more fish. We're shooting for that 3 caliber range, so that's why I'm specifically at this location, because the fish that I have seen here have been some of those larger size fish. So I was able to pull up right after I made the announcement. 1 more hour, 2 more fish. Well, what I say, 3 more fish. Then I got one out of here that was 284. That was close. So we just need 2 more. That's close to that 3 pound range. So shooting for those 3 pounders, guys. Right, I'll take this time to retie to let me get my shaky head back on here. I lost my shaky head rod, guys. My shaky head rod is dead. Life just ain't the same. All right, guys, 1 out. Well, let's see. It is 1:03. We have 57 minutes. Can we do it? What do you guys think in the chat? We have 1 hour and we need 2 fish around that 3 pound range. Can we do it? Let me check the comments, see who says yes and see who says no. All right, so the quick and easy thing is hopefully they'll come back up on top again. But I see some right here that might want to play. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Try to hit it right about 60 feet. They were right in front of there. About to set the hook. I just heard him. Oh yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. They're probably not up there anymore. All right, when we see those top water fish, we have to go ahead and take a shot. But we missed that, missed them schooling that time. They came up pretty quick and went back down. Mako Mill says, Big Pat, good seeing you out there, man. Hope you're having fun with your rig. Oh yeah, he's trying to get it set up so he can get out there. Mako Mills also says, talk to us, man. Ryan, can't have all the airtime. Tell us what you are fishing with, man, etc. Talk to America. I'm looking at boats now. Hopefully we will see you out there soon. All right, you guys should do it with no problem. All right, so he's thinking we can go ahead. So we just need 2 more. So I mean that one that happened pretty quick. So we just need 2 more. You know, just setting some goals while we're out here having some fun with it. All right, he says my shaky head combo is 2017, 2218, 1000 Stella on shaky. What is that? Kumara rod. If that went over, so would I. Let's see, what kind of rod did he say? My shaky head combo. Kumara rod. Oh man, come on, man. All right, got it loose. All right, so we needed those 3-pound range fish. It looks like that was a good call as far as being able to locate those bigger fish, but those ones that came up earlier, that's what we need, huh? Whenever we were here, this is where we were at. Yeah, when we were here earlier today, and they came up, and I said, "Did you see the back on that thing?" This is where we were at before. But we just couldn't get them to bite, so I figured I'd wait and then come back. Oh man, I thought that was a He-Man hook set. Right. Yeah, that thing's big. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right, so we're gonna stop right here. Let's find them. Got a big wave coming. All right, there's a shaky head spot right there. You see that? It doesn't really look like much, but all right, about 50 feet out. Boom. Shout out to Cerebral Tackle. He is the current sponsor of the live stream. He hit us with the $15 super chat each week during our live streams, guys. Whoever gives the highest super chat, super sticker, is the sponsor of that stream. This channel is supported by the viewers and subscribers and the money team, the members of the channel. So really, really appreciate that. Cerebral Tackle is the sponsor of the live stream. All right. Trying to get 2 more out of here, guys. Need 2 more. We have 49 minutes left. Oh, there goes some. You see those right there? Those will come up on top. Yeah. Those are those ones that are roaming around. They're roaming around looking for something. And when they see it, they rush to it. They'll fight for it. What happened? That wind got you? Right. Mm-hmm. All right, Cerebral Tackle says, I've got to go again. Not feeling great. Bring it home or you owe Pat a can of Vienna sausages. And and a half loaf of bread. Nah, he said a steak dinner. Hey, wait a minute. I think I took the lead. I think I took the lead. Because I caught.
Oh, you only caught 2.
You remember I caught that short one over there? Yeah, buddy.
So 2 to 1?
No, so you caught 2 and I caught 3. Wait a minute, hold on. Am I counting those right? So we had a 1-6. So you caught 2 keepers?
Yeah, I caught one drop shot to shake your head, and then I caught one out.
Oh, so we
Actually,
both.
both of them were below.
So then we both got 3 total. You caught 1 short and I caught 1 short. Okay. All right, all right. Having a little friendly competition. And then we're just gonna see if we just gotta get one more fish to the boat, guys. That's kind of the goal for being out here. Enjoying this nice, cool day. Huh? Yeah, it's pleasure boaters all over the place out here, guys. So we're really out here just, all we have to do is just wait now for these fish to come and start schooling again, coming up on top. And right, yeah, right at about 40 feet. So it's about right in there somewhere. And my casts are just off. There's my bait, and see, it's going down to nothing. So it was just off. My cast is off now. I wonder if using this different rod is really making that much of a difference, because before, when I make my cast, it lands right where I want it to. Now it keeps falling to the left. So let me try to compensate and put it to the right a little bit. Yep, there goes my bait going down. Right at 55 feet. Check on this fish, make sure it's all right. All right, like I said, guys, I generally don't like putting these fish in the live well, but since we're fishing this spot, I don't want to send him back down there so he can tell his buddies that I'm up here. So let me just give him some good circulation. Check on him. He's good and lively. All right, let's see. See, I can't wait for one of these days where all of these fish that were coming on top that we were just missing, that we're catching them instead. Oh, look at those right there. Yeah, those are coming closer to us. There's my bait going down. All right, so when you get your boat up and running, you'll have a rig like this, like a little chest thing, and or you can mount, or you can put it back there like that, and then that's what we'll be doing, and then we'll have each other. We'll be all up on the screen. So I got a few guys that's gonna do it already. No, because you're not on YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, you just
Right. So just imagine if you were on your boat right now, you would have your phone and people would just be seeing you instead of seeing both of us. Because see, it would look just like this. So this is me over here, and then that would just be you right there. And then if there's two more people, then they would each have their own screen on here. But then everybody can see who's ever, you know, everybody will be able to see each one of us. And then they'll be able to hear us and everything. Yeah. Sometimes those, just like that, even though it doesn't look like much, those will be those bigger ones. If you can get them to bite. I just don't like how my cast is off now. All right, there goes some topwater fish out there. You see them? 70 feet. I'm trying to get closer in on them. See how there's another one up higher? Yeah, those will come up and hit. That's that school. That's the school. You try to get closer in on them. My cast was off. My cast wasn't good. Yeah, you just cast out to the left where the arrow's pointing. Damn. Oh, there they go. Look at them. Look at them. Cast it straight out there. See, look, they're coming up. They're coming up. Where did they go? See, those jokers move around. When you see them, gotta catch them. Go back to the shaky head and get down there. They went inside of there. You need to come more to the right. The wind got you. Oh, damn, my cast was good. Look at them. Look at them. Whoa. Were they following you? Yeah. take it. They was on yours, it looked like. Goodness gracious. Huh? Yeah. All right, they coming back. They're out there about 95 feet. Heading this way. You see them?
That's a fish one.
No, those are fish. All of these right here, they're coming towards us. And see how they're sitting high in the water column? So that's those fish that are out there hitting on top. Michael Mill says, money. So we can't hear your co-angler. Does he need to be mic'd up? Yeah, so I have the camera right here on me. He doesn't have a camera on him. All right, let's see. When we all fish together in separate boats, what do we need for people to hear as well as my co-angler when I get my boat during live streaming? Just my phone or a mic? So yeah, so I'm still putting all that stuff together. I'll be able to answer that question a little bit better later, but on your own boat, more than likely, you're going to have the camera on you, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, but hopefully one day this week, it'll be either 2 or 3 of us out here at the same time, and we'll be testing that out a little bit better. So when the time comes, we'll be ready. But yeah, I mean, that might help to have the co-angler mic'd up too. But generally, when we're doing this, it's just going to be one person on each one of their boats anyways. Yep. Uh-oh, it's 1:30. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I think they're on yours, Pat. You see them right there? They're looking at something. Mako says, can't wait to see you and the Hawk and you live. Let's see. That would be fun for all to watch. You guys are super entertaining. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come out here and, you know, put the beat down on Chicken Hawk. And for all of you guys that don't know, Chicken Hawk went and got a live scope yesterday. So after all that y'all heard him saying about anti-live imaging, he now has live scope. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get him out on the lake and, you know, put a hurting on him. All right, finally got a cast to hit right. Oh, what did I get? Got your line. I got it. You're about to set the hook. Let's see. Get that circle a little bit bigger. I can't see which way that thing needs to go. All right, there we go. All right, grab this. I can't believe it's gone. I can't. I'm gonna wait till later. right, look, you see him following my spot bait? Come on, buddy, take it. You see all the things come out of there? All I needed was one of them to hit it. Oh, you throwing swim bait? Oh, they're going down to yours. You see it? If you want to get him a little distracted during your tournament, tell him to throw me his keys so I can keep them. You were there when were you there when that happened?
Oh,
All right, we have 20 more minutes. Run to another spot or liver down this one. What you think, Pat?
it's not too bad.
Just right there. All right. Last cast. There they go. Look at them. Speed it up and see what happens. I just came right above them. They came and looked at it. See the other ones that are kind of up there? They're not as bright because they're not completely in the beam. You see them up there now? How you're starting to see them? So those were following it. There go my bait right there. You see my bait? Yeah. All right. Don't you hate to lead those fish? I mean, so you see how you can look at those and tell those are some good sized fish? Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and put this fish back. All right, there we go, guys. That is the 284. All right, let's go ahead and head out. Send him back home. What's that?
Was it not very complete or?
You know, I didn't even look. Oh shoot, we've been riding. Oh, no, I was thinking we've been riding with the net on it. Watch your phone.
Like on West Point, when your net flew out, trying to catch it.
Did I catch it? Oh.
You got your hand on it.
Okay, I don't even remember. It must have happened to me more than once, because one time I did catch it. Yeah.
I think it was on his front feet.
Oh, yeah. And it bounced off, yeah. All right, got to make it happen. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes. Can we do it? Can we make it happen in 20 minutes? Look like a line. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. Appreciate it, man. Okay, you got top. All right, there they go. Ooh, one came flying out of there. Yeah, I think it was coming towards yours. All right, there's another one coming up to the. All right, we got a big wave coming. Did you have one? Oh. Oh, okay. What song was that was just playing? Yeah, what's the name of it? Do you remember? Okay. I was always trying to figure out what are they saying right there. Good love, she's a skeezer. Oh, remember I told you, boy.
It do sound like
He was like, you online? All right, y'all didn't hear me singing, did you? That was AI. That wasn't really me. Yeah, that was ChatGPT. You know, like when you hear songs like that and you're like, man, that song still sound good. I wonder if, like, when young people hear it, they be like, man, it's old sounding song.
they don't know that.
Right, but like if they were to hear that song, like when we hear it, we're like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? We like it. But when they hear it, I wonder if they like, man, that old sounding song from 1957. Yeah. Right. All right, there goes some. I gotta charge up my trolling motor batteries. Mako said, what song are y'all singing, talking about? We want to know. we don't know the name of the song. But Pat will sing it for you. Go ahead, Pat. Joy, good love.
What's the other word? What's that part?
I don't know what that part is.
Sing that part.
Okay. Good love. Not enough. All right, so Mako's he's gonna have a song ready to sing next time he's on the lake too. So go ahead and pick your selection, Mako. Man, we're barely creeping along. Just trying to get up here. All right, look right there. That's what I'm trying to get to, is that right there, but we're barely creeping. Yeah, that's all the way up here. Yeah. Yeah, that's this one right here. Yeah, it looked like they're going down to mine, I think. No, that's a no-go. Mako said, bone crusher, I ain't never scared. No, man, it has to be some old school classics. Old school rock and roll or R&B, something good. Something where they actually use some vocals. Oh yeah. All right, guys, you see that? We got 8 minutes left. Let me get the net. Let me get the good old netted net on this one. All right, what's the guess? Look at that bend in that pole. That pole bend tells me this is a good. He got to be better than 2.5. Woo! Look at him. Look at him. He's trying to talk to me. Oh man, look at that. Ah, this was. You know what? The action on this rod is a lot different than the other one that I have. So this thing just felt different in everything. For y'all that don't know, I had a rod that flew off the boat. All right, Mako says 2.5. That was the same thing I said. Let me just uh-oh, Pat, I accidentally touched your screen and it went off. All right, so let's see, guys. Where is the scale? Put the scale. Okay, there it goes. All right, here we go, guys. This one is not gonna make 2.5. This one is gonna be around 1 something. Let's go 1.6 something. All those lights. Oh, it's not on spotlight because we way off from where we were at. You can control us back up there. All right, 180, guys. 180. I don't know if you can see it or not. All right, so in the chat, if you can take that other message and add, I think this is what, fish number 4. What I just say that was 180. I think that's what I said, guys. Go ahead and drop that in there for me, and I will pop him in the live well for about these last how many minutes? 5 minutes. So we just got to get one more. Let's see if we can get one more, guy. Just one more little fishy. All right, all right. Yeah, we way off of it. Want me to get us back up there? Let's see. Yeah, we did a super drift. So this is us on the way back. So we drifted from all the way right there. That's where we were at. Because look, that's our trail right here. Yeah, we were way up there. All right, Mako Mill says, well, the rod tip had me thinking it was heavier. Had me thinking the same thing. So, yeah, so you know that this is the shaky head. So my shaky head rod is the one that fell in the water earlier. And so the action on this one is a medium fast. So the one that I normally use is a medium, that Black Eye 7.2 medium. So yeah, it definitely feels a lot different than this one. I actually was using this for my fluke rod. And this is a 7.1 medium fast. Oh, hold on, guys. We just got a message from the ref. Hold on, the office is calling. They just said that we have a 10-minute extended time because of the last fish catch. They said they were impressed with the bend on the rod and the way that I was able to finesse that fish to the boat. So they have extended our time 10 additional minutes. So now we have 13 minutes left to catch one more fish, guys. Isn't that amazing? What do you think about that, guys? I mean, hey, I mean, you know, these refs, man, I really appreciate it. Oh, somebody asked me who is the ref. I think the ref's name is MoneyBass.
Like 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what that is. So stuff like, cause like for me, even if that was a fish, it wouldn't even, you're not gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna really do anything anyway. It could be, but I doubt it. It's probably just some type of, because when you have all this, you have the sun rays hitting and you have all this disturbance on the top of the water. So look up there all the way at the top. You see all of that down there? All right, we're almost there. Yeah. Let's see if those are biting. All right, there I go. You see me going down there? The fish came up and talked to it. Said, "Hi, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing?" All right, they down there talking to it. You see them? They followed it all the way down. They're like, "Hey, go ahead and take a little nibble on that. Take a bite." All right, guys, we have 11 minutes. We have, with that last fish catch, it came with a 10-minute extension onto our time. It's really an unorthodox move. We have never really heard of this before, but the way that I finessed that fish to the boat, the judges were impressed and they just told me that we have an extra 10 minutes. So we're gonna catch one more fish. All right, guys, so there are the stats for anybody just tuning in. We've been out here having some fun today, telling a few jokes, catching a few fishes, some of them keepers, some of them short, but you know how that goes. But man, those top water fish that we missed. Anybody want to tell a fish that got away story? Or we didn't have any that got away. We
extend that. We can extend the fishing time for 30 more minutes.
Yeah, those are some good ones right there. You see that? I'm gonna try to bring that's about 90 feet. I'm gonna bring it into about 80 to 70. So that way we can bring it back through all of those.
Finish the day.
That would be good. Oh man, wait a minute. Did I take the lead? Did I take the lead?
Kinda.
Wait a minute. How do we only have 4 fish? We got 5 here. Do we have 4 or 5?
One didn't keep.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
I thought you caught 2 keepers.
Yeah. And I caught one baby. That's 3.
But I caught 2 keepers, and then I just caught this one.
Oh, then we tied it.
But how do we only have 4 fish? You know, something missing. Something must be missing.
No,
Yeah, I think something's missing. We had a 163, a 150, 284. Mako just put it in there again. Man, we way off course. And this is where we were at. Now we're way over here. We were way over there. But I haven't been charging my my trolling motor batteries.
All right.
So what had happened was I have a 4-bank charger, and one of the banks went bad. So I have to keep swapping the lead from one battery to the other one. So I have 2 of them that I'm charged that are charged, and one of them that is not all the way charged.
Gonna fall under warranty?
Nah, I think that's outside of the warranty. Because my warranty is on the components of the motor and the boat. Hey man, we're gonna have to audit the we're requesting an audit of the fish catches because we're thinking we have five keepers, that is. Just think about that right there.
That's
Let's see where you gonna hit at. Ooh, look at him.
right below us. I had to drop on. Drop bombs on.
Ooh, no, no.
Should have went brush.
Nah, it wasn't brushed. I mean, he pulled on it, but before I could set the hook, it had already spit it back out. All right, there I go, 50 feet. I needed to fall back at that slant. There, look at that. See how that cast? I cast it with a hook cast, so it makes it go out that way and curve back. You gotta flick your wrist with it. There they go. See them going down to it, right at the edge of it. That's perfect. All right, the countdown is real. We have 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
6 minutes. You see your bait? Yep, they're going down. Let it go all the way to the bottom now. Because once they pin it to the bottom is when they'll if they're gonna hit it, that's when they'll hit it.
Oh, they just can't follow yours?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wrapping the trouble.
Uh-oh. Did it pull it?
No,
Pull it back, pull it down, and then go up through that crease. Yeah, up through there. Did it go follow me down? Move in on them a little bit more. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Can we catch one more in 5 minutes? Ah, shoot. trying to see if I think I'm to this side of it. Which one you trying to hit? That one? 7. Yeah, throw it right at 80 so it hit right in the. I think both of us missed it. All right, it's time for, we got 1 minute left. It's time for the Hail Mary. So they're gonna follow it. The question is, will they take it? Oh, it is officially 2:10, and they said we have one last cast each. We have Halo. What is going on? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you in the chat. All right, last cast. Last cast. We're gonna have to go back and look at the footage, Mako. I don't remember what the fifth fish might have been. That's what we were trying to figure out. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, why do people do that? Why do people do that? All right, guys. That's all she wrote.
He got one more cast, I get one more cast. It's hard.
I'm gonna move in a little bit closer.
It's hard to leave him.
Right.
Yeah, they're active.
Look at me all over the place. Yeah, because see, something's missing. Because remember back there, we said we were both had 3. We had 2 keepers each and then 1 short each, remember?
Maybe that I'm counting that. Maybe I only did catch that one keeper. Small.
I don't know. Man, look at him. Look at him. Would you just look at that?
Would you look at it?
Just look at that. Did you look at it? Hey, guys. Well, actually, they just moved off the screen. I was going to show you guys what we were looking at so you could look at that. But, okay, I can show you now. All right, so if you take a look right here, that is what we're fishing. Those fish were lined up all around over here. And you can see these fish over here that follow our baits and drop right below the boat. So that's what was happening to us. All righty. All right, all right, all right. Why are we drifting? Oh, we're drifting because I didn't have spot lock on.
Spotlight killed battery.
Nah, I guess it's just from me not charging it for a few days. I mean, for a few trips. We're barely
You
just
put when you all your reels, do you put like braid backing?
on my spinning reels.
No, even on your bait cast.
Not my bait caster.
I was thinking about doing that. Say that way I don't run out of lines so much.
That might work.
And you can cast those off.
Yeah.
Braid cast.
Come on, man, y'all wake up. Wake up, come get me.
I think we're actually moving backwards now. You see where it's at, all the way back there. See how we're not getting any closer, and it's actually like it's going back.
Are you looking at this?
No, that up there. But yeah, even if you look at that, it looks like we're not even making any progress. I was trying to get up there so I could do one last cast, but I wanted to get that at about 60 feet. Come on, we're trying. Is that wave gonna push us back after we made a little bit of progress? We're not even moving, are we?
I don't think so.
Oh, we moved a little bit.
Yeah, that's close.
Yeah. Barely. If I take my foot off the trolling motor, we're gonna lose all that ground that we just got. Almost. Come on.
You got lithium batteries?
Nah. I have one AGM and then the 3 trolling motor batteries are lead acid. I need to be able to throw this thing on the other side, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Yeah. We didn't even go anywhere. All that time we wasn't even going anywhere. All right. Last cast. Count it down. Ooh, I wasn't quite ready. Wasn't ready.
Where's your simulator?
All right. Come on, buddy. All right, there we go, guys. That was either the keeper number 4 or 5, to be determined. All right, there we go. All right, guys, shout out to Cerebral Tackle. He was the sponsor of today's live stream. He hit us with the $15 super chat. Really, really appreciate that. If you did not hit the like button on the way in, please make sure you hit it on the way out. Shout out to the Facebook crew. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you have not already subscribed, and share these videos, guys. We are still growing, and be on the lookout for the next. It'll send you out a notification if you're subscribed when I'll be back out on the water again live. And on Tuesday, 8 p.m., be sure to join us for the 8 p.m. live stream. We do that every week, 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, guys, really appreciate you tuning in. I'll see you guys on the next video.